Hey, welcome everyone. Good to see you guys. Dr. Hugbees. Oh my god. the slow down sound is still there. Dr. Hugbees with 102 months and Beatlib with the 79. Thank you very much, guys. All right, today is some good stuff. This is the good stuff right here. MGS1 integral. And since I've been meaning to do in-depth runs again, I figure we'd make this an in-depth story run, plus some of the extras that come with integral. So what the heck is MGS1 integral, you might wonder. It's basically, you can think of it as enhanced version of MGS1, kind of like substance for MGS2, subsistence for MGS3. Not quite, but almost along those lines. Yeah, definitely palate cleanser after twin shits. It's a good thing we have some real MGS1 after that. So you can see it's a Japanese release, and among the reasons that they re-release MGS1 in Japan as integral, because the original MGS1 in Japan only had one basic difficulty setting, and then the Western release came out and it added all the other difficulty settings. So we have, in fact, there's even an additional difficulty settings. There's very easy, which you don't see elsewhere. So there's very easy, normal, hard, and extreme. And it being a basically re-release of the English version in Japan, it has English voices with an option for English subtitles as well. So it has both Japanese and English subtitles. We'll be switching to English. Even when we switch to English, though, the item descriptions and like the cassette tapes titles in the briefing, those are still in Japanese, but it's not a big deal. And then you have a bunch of other stuff, including the sub goal that we're doing today, the alternate round mode, where basically all the guards are placed differently, and there's a couple extra cameras and stuff. It makes the sneaking a little bit more involved. The guards are placed in kind of more annoying key points that they knew people would be sneaking through. That's a pretty good challenge as well. Let's get started. Then you have other stuff like first-person view mode. You have the alternate outfit for Meryl. And it also came with 3 discs, with the third disc being the VR disc. Originally, that's how VR missions were released initially in Japan as part of Integral Disc 3. And then in the West, we got it released as a separate game. But it's a PS1 game. And we're on PS3. Actually, before we do the intro, let's go to options and change subtitles to English right away. There it is. Then we'll let it play the intro. Some people also mistakenly refer to the original PC version of MGS1 as integral, because it does say integral on the screen, but that's purely because it's a port of this. But it's still an original PS1 Japanese release. And what they did for the PC version, they basically took that and made it boring. They stripped it of almost everything that makes integral interesting and extra stuff in it and put it on PC. But it's not quite the same thing. That is just an unfortunate version of MGS1. Also, integral is how Kojima found out about the localization liberties that were taken. That's a separate sub-goal. There is you can play the game mostly in first person. We have that as a separate sub-goal with a different run for that. So yes, there is a different camera mode.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
That's okay, I expect I'll have to repeat that.
You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages.
Well, the extra frequencies, Meryl's outfit.
You're to investigate whether or not
those
the
are cool.
terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man...
Yeah, just the tape titles are in Japanese, but we'll just play all of them.
After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You have Johnny in his underwear because it's the Japanese version.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
So good. You can mess with the collars here. The background. Don't do that a lot, but you can change those with the D-pad or analog. Gonna see that come back in MGS 3. Another way in which MGS 3 tries to be MGS 1. Alright, let's do the briefing.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you
Questions.
can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Hey, it's up, Ultimate. Snake getting injected right away there during the briefing. Very much a Escape from New York influence thing. So yeah, this being a Japanese version, all the tape titles are in Japanese, but usually I go by the timeline. But we'll just play them all here as they appear. Also, after the first one, I'm about to exit. Get one more.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to
18
clean
minutes.
slates.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world?
JP, please.
You become a dog musher.
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
Rip.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Campbell putting Big Boss in Metal Gear 2 there. Snake's only purpose in life is to fight war and only feeling alive when faced with death on the battlefield. And now you only get an option for Japanese subtitles. No Japanese audio. Somebody made some mods, I think, for the the Master Collection, but yeah, like Neres was saying, it doesn't really work because all the timing's different. Just simply swapping out the audio and keeping the same timing and lip sync doesn't really work too well. Yeah, super fucked. I can imagine that. Oh, you can do it in Delta. You can do it in Phantom Pain.
Disposal facility.
That's it.
Disposal facility
Hey, Tracy, thank
includes a
you.
hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Ah, he didn't do the finger
Well,
guns.
insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Yeah, Japanese audio is especially interesting in MGS2, where a lot of the voice actors come back for their characters that they're a stand-in of from MGS1. Unfortunately, the chat does not behave during Japanese runs, so we don't really do those anymore. But yes, I play the games in Japanese.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Let's see if we can get through the briefing without people saying the snake is blonde. Ooh, camera free.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So
Crotch
who's in
shot.
supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Snake
Not
feet.
yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys.
We just have to ban the whole chat.
Specialist.
It's not practical.
A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Might as well just turn the chat off. Emote only. Yeah.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Other than the most infuriating read localization of just one dialogue ever, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses is pretty interesting to read. But it just pisses me off how they retranslated the dialogue. Agnes Kaku MGS1 script. Ugh.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching.
I think it's in Sons of Liberty. It's not a substance thing.
That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times.
Well, it's full of MGS2 spoilers,
only
so...
accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
It'd be kind of crazy if they released it before MGS2. It'd be the first reveal of the Patriots and all that stuff.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Hey, Sam's squeaking in the chat, just like Snake here. It's kind of crazy how soon after 1, 2 was being
What
written.
business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
What's the number
We
confirmed?
have camera free and camera
Afraid
change.
so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Fox dyed his hair.
Action link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connection.
Hey there, Serial. Nice. Save that emote for Twin Snakes or Killjoy.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound...
Holy shit, they got
are all
French
hardened
rifles.
veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
They're tough enough to play Twin Snakes and ask for seconds.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
It's more of a what was available thing.
The
And
terrorists
there's
need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible
I
for
guess you haven't heard me talk about it.
soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
You don't mean Big Slosh.
You double-crossed me. One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo
Oh,
chamber.
great.
His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
You double-crossed me. Military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into
My
soldiers?
butt!
Yes. We use a process that I discovered called gene targeting.
Yeah, transplant
The
those genes in my
strongest
butt.
soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Nice.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The sons of Big Boss?
Yeah, you think they would have given Raiden gene therapy to get the soldier genes into his butt? Stop tainting real MGS1 with Twin Snakes sounds. Ugh.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and a nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Right on.
Hey, cheers, Joycey.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers.
I just realized something about VR here.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence
What
of
was
this
that noise?
genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
We might not be able to get the line about VR training from Snake because of a mismatch with saves. Kind of like you can't get the lines about the additional games that Mantis reads. Because in this version, we don't have VR training in the main menu because it came with the whole VR disc 3 as VR missions. So unless they specifically change it to read a VR mission save, Snake is not gonna say thanks to the VR training I did on Portal Discovery. It's probably not gonna happen. I'll check. I probably have a VR save on this memory card for it, but it's not an MGS1 main menu VR save. It's an actual VR missions disc save. So yeah, I don't think we can get that line. Cool AF, man. Hey, cheers. Thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your
No, I don't think they did.
one that I was a commander of. An elite.
It's the same thing as Mantis.
Power and expertise. They're
Well, we'll
every
see.
bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise.
Bisexual.
Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Bisexual specialist.
Oh,
Okay.
great.
Finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Hey, what's up, Kefka?
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile.
He used to get
launching
stuck on the back of
platforms.
trucks.
You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it.
I figured out it's from his time getting kidnapped or disappearing in the Middle East, learning the language.
Shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
He speaks one more
You're the only one
language
who can beat him.
than Solid Snake.
Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Good!
Yeah, technically, he does speak Congo, yeah. Okay, now that we've done all these, again, one more tape. Some people get confused, think Snake dyes his hair or something. No, he just gets a haircut. Fox dye scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
I'm pretty sure I have a VR save, so we'll see in a bit if we get that line. Should I check? Is it even possible to... Oh man, I had to quit the game. Okay, let's do that real quick. It is an old integral memory card, so I'm pretty sure I have a VR save. When was the last time I played Italian dub of MGS 1? Good question. Probably like 20-something years ago. Oh yeah, we have a 93% VR save. Some photo data. VR sneaking SOCOM 10. Oh, yeah, that's where I was practicing the world record. And oh, there's also 100% save. Oh wait, no, this is an actual... This is an integral save. This is actual VR training English version save. For some reason, ended up in this memory card. But there's integral one. So yeah, we'll see if Sneak says it, but I don't think he will. So yeah, it's a little strange, but the main menu does not say VR training because it's a whole other disc. We look here, it's 1, 2, and 3 discs. And another really tiny difference is that since VR missions came with the main game in this, your rank in the base game determines how close you can get to Naomi and Mingling in the photo shoot mode. Not the percentage of completion in VR, but your rank. So you have to do a big boss run to get as close as possible. Oh, let's switch subtitles again here. Yeah, this is from my Japanese PSN account. Yeah. It's not on the English one. This is the Japanese version. Alright, so we got a couple extra things going on here. There's very easy difficulty, which gives you an MP5, which is an infinite ammo, full auto-suppressed weapon that replaces the FAMAS for very easy difficulty. Also, if you play them very easy, I don't think it lets you save for New Game Plus, because it's very easy. Then we have these other difficulties that were in the Japanese version, part of why this was released again in Japan with the extra difficulties. And then we have, it says there, since I have a memory card with New Game Plus on it, it also unlocks alternate round, which is basically the guards are going to be in different places. There are a couple extra cameras. It's gonna be interesting. Even on extreme though, or higher difficulties, the torture is still capped at 3 waves torture instead of 6. Something about the Japanese version just inherently having easier button mashing parts. They seem to do that a lot. Similar to how MGS2 in Japanese originally in Sons of Liberty was 1 difficulty below the English version. Yeah, we'll do that other stuff. We'll check out the MP5 and we'll do first person view as another sub goal.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Yeah, I already went over all that, but it was the beginning, so maybe some people weren't here. Also, we should check out the manual. The manual has some different artwork and stuff on it as well.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Alright, we can see it right away. There's a guy here. That's how you know you're in alternate round mode. This guy is way more annoying because he's patrolling directly in front of here where we need to come out of. Good thing they can't see over the barrels, just like in MGS3. Pretty mind-blowing because one of the main things to get used to is all the guard locations. So it's such a nice, refreshing way of doing it. Come on, fuck off. MGS1 has very little guard interaction otherwise. But this remedies that a little bit.
What was that noise?
Well, there he is. There if he comes this way.
What was that noise?
What was that noise? Oh, he comes here. Credit names and titles. I don't know. Just one has all the fake names for voice actors. Ah, well, figures that was gonna happen. I was gonna show off that you could do the dive jump here during an evasion or alert. That's pretty cool too. I was kinda hoping to get a ration for the first guy though. One of the little things you can do in the dock area. And one more hit and we're dead. Wonder where the other guy goes. I remember some guards. Yeah, maybe that guard is not changed. Oh, now he's kind of like doing his original patrol route. Interesting. I think some are still the same. Like the guys that take a piss. Or the guy who sees your footprints.
What was that noise?
At least they don't respawn here. And if you take your time choking them out, the alert and invasion end. You might as well even get something for killing them. Fuck. Still nothing. Oh. Damn, none of them dropped a ration. It's kind of rough. I was gonna spend more time in here anyway. Campbell is definitely gonna talk shit. Oh yeah, that's another reason we're not gonna get that VR training line. Because if you take too long here, instead of saying H doesn't slow you down one bit, Campbell talks shit. That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty. It also counts as time to spend on the codec, so no matter what, it was gonna take too long anyway. Because I was gonna do some optional calls here. It's mostly tutorial stuff, but there is a one call that's interesting.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you.
The trick with the puddles. Oh yeah.
Before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor.
See how Naomi has these lines here. Get the puddles, the reflection. Just like in MGS 2, a lot of games at the time. It's not really a reflection, it's see-through. And they just put another piece of the ceiling and another light underneath, and it creates a pretty good reflection. Yeah, that's how they used to do it back in the day, and it just worked. Much simpler than calculating reflections, RTX on, whatever the hell. So mirrors and reflections are just really just see-through. Oh, you can kind of see there the water also. Damn, they did that with the... See, that's not a reflection. That's the actual water and the actual chains going in the water from there. You can see it. That it's just basically a hole in the floor. That's how it works IRL too. Yeah. Alright, let's do some more tutorial calls.
First, go to the elevator. Snake, don't forget.
Come on, Campbell, don't be an asshole.
Snake, don't Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codec system.
Nah, I'm good. So he goes over the codec, he goes over the O2 gauge, intrusion view, and corner view.
First, go to the...
That's the one we want.
First, go to...
Stop telling me where to go.
Snake, don't forget that... If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once.
Not really, but okay. I got the alert
You
faces.
still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is the punch.
Okay.
First, go to the...
And he has to get this call.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents one breath. When the O2 gauge reaches 0...
Yes, spoilers.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically go into intrusion mode. Press up on the directional button to go forward, and down to retreat backwards. You can also press right or left to face either direction. Advance while hiding yourself. Pay attention to the enemy's actions and make sure you're not discovered.
But be careful. You can't attack while you're in intrusion mode either.
Okay.
Don't forget this is a covert operation.
We should be getting the corner view call now.
Snake, don't.
When he stops repeating stuff.
Snake, don't. First, go to the.
Dude.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
There you go.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
A little exchange between Snake and Naomi. He uses it to flirt with her, but you can see that Naomi has some sort of grudge against Snake here. So yeah, if you dig deep enough in these tutorial calls, there's little exchanges like that to set up how the characters' relationships are. And the interesting thing about that one in particular is that it comes back in MGS 2 as another kind of mistake the AI makes in MGS 2, where it repurposes the entire conversation from MGS 1 into MGS 2, including that exchange between Snake and Naomi. So it's another little tidbit that tells you that the AI is reusing MGS 1 lines, kind of like when the Colonel corrects himself and reach you, contact you. Okay, now we've definitely taken too long for Campbell to be satisfied with this anyway, so. Yeah, we didn't talk about the forklift. The forklift had a much bigger role originally. They had this forklift sneaking thing planned where the forklift would be moving and the player would be taking cover behind it. And I think it would be on the heliport originally instead of the dock area. The dock area itself wasn't going to be there originally. It was going to add it later as a kind of tutorial area. That's why enemies don't respawn there. Make it a little bit easier. You have all the tutorial calls there. I think in the very early gameplay trailers, you can actually see the forklift in the heliport, if I remember right. But it ended up not working, and they just put it in the dock area instead. Integral is kind of like an enhanced version of MGS 1 with a few extras, including this alternate round, different enemy placement we're doing today. There's an extra outfit from Meryl, there's alternate round mode, there's first person view mode, there's a couple extra frequencies you can call, there's a new difficulty level that came with VR. It's a whole bunch of stuff. No, not the Master Collection.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time.
Fuck you, Campbell.
Guess you're feeling a little rusty.
You were repeating yourself forever.
It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using
I
it.
forget how the alternate round works
Already
with
tested, huh?
New Game
By the
Plus
way, how's
saves.
the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way.
I think it alternates like every other save or in every other New Game Plus. Because it would also make sense to do a tuxedo run where Meryl gets the sneaking suit.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea.
We'll check actually
Looks like our little diversion got
how
their
that
attention.
works. And we can also check the
Now's your
VR
best
line
chance to slip in unnoticed.
that way. If I load my New Game Plus Tuxedo save, first of all, we gotta see if it has alternate round. If it does, then we'll do a Tuxedo playthrough. I'll get to the heliport quicker and see if we get the VR line. And then we'll see Mill's sneaking suit.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
This is where we would get the radar tutorial, but no radar on extreme, so I just skips it.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar.
What radar?
Contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed
Beat
my
them
stomach
with the
acids.
binoculars.
Cigarettes? How are those going to
Probably
help you?
pretty salty.
You never know.
Oh, the alternate camera angle here. Look at that. I forgot about
If you
that.
want to get in,
Nice.
there's the front door.
Must be
It's
part
the
of alternate
fastest
round,
way,
maybe.
But there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
That's sick.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA.
Cool.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, let's save and see if we can get the tuxedo and the VR line in here.
What's up, Snake?
What's going on with these saves? I have a normal clear. Okay, I have 2 extreme New Game Plus 2. So these are tuxedo saves. Unless one is like +3 or something. Well, we don't need this one. Let's see what happens.
Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Snake fumbles, smiling. Okay, we dodge. I gotta go change. Let me see what's going on with these saves. Not sure which one even has both the things we need, alternate round and tuxedo. They might not have it at all. Let's see here. May with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Good to see you, May. You also get a slightly different camera angle here on New Game Plus. Just as sneak exits the codec. The first... Okay, this is not alternate round. RIP. Dang it. That's the whole point of the sub goal, is to do alternate round. That was... the third save.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Let's see if the other one has it. I really need to put together a save that has both alternate round and tuxedo. Let's check this one. Oh shit, we're back to Japanese subtitles. There's a regular camera angle. No alternate round. Damn. Can you just not do alternate round on New Game Plus? Or does it depend on how many New Game Pluses you're on in that save? I really don't remember. It's a little complicated. Because the tuxedo is after 2 New Game Pluses. Okay, no tuxedo, I guess. I'm actually not sure if it's possible to do tuxedo alternate round. But oh well, I checked. I guess we'll just continue in that save. That's normal. Nope. Okay. Mission log. Nice. Oh wait, I need to change the subtitles again. Obviously the mission log is in Japanese also. Did I reset the whole game? No, I just exited. So why did it change the options? That's unfortunate. We should be in Japanese now. Or does it go by save?
Snake,
oh, okay, it goes by save.
Infiltrate, not to fight. Don't
Cool,
let the
cool.
enemy see you. You didn't waste any time in getting spotted, did you?
Uh-oh.
Too bad. Looks like your cover is blown. Proceed with extreme caution.
That call changes.
First, you gotta rescue the DARPA chief. Infiltrate the building in front. Look for some way to get in.
If you already have an alert. Okay, cool. Also, it looks more zoomed in here. They have different... the subtitle option goes by the different specific save you're on. Okay, that's cool. I go back to the dock here. Nope.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
So one of the many cool things... Oh, fuck. That's right. There's people here now. Oh, that's wild, man. Normally, that's a completely safe area, but this guy actually saw me through the fence. I remember now, he's like over there. He goes all the way up to the fence on the left here. And that's where he saw me, and then immediately spawned a guard here. Oh, that's wild. That's supposed to be a safe spot. Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Dang. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Can't really relax. And now he's heading back. Well, we don't have much business there. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, one of the new frequencies you can call. This one has a whole thing behind it, 140.07. These are developer commentary calls. Unfortunately, they're still in Japanese even if you select English subtitles because they were never translated officially. Until recently, actually, there was a big translation project and extracting the text directly from the game disc and translating it. And I wonder if we have a command for it. We spent quite a bit of time going over all that stuff with Bad Humans in one of these playthroughs. But yeah, officially these were not translated for like years and years, and now you can find them. I feel like we should have a command for it, but man, we have so many custom commands. Let me see if... Oh, there we go. I was just thinking... Yeah, Nitroid too. I was just thinking of you guys, Bad Humans and Viewer. Viewer would have the command, and Bad Humans would be talking about the stuff we did. Yeah, and then we did the VOD of it. That was a lot of work. So if you're interested, that's where those calls are translated. And they go by each area, more or less. Some repeat, but they have different calls for each area and different. It tells you here at the end which developer, the name and stuff. And they're all saying different things. One of the things that they mentioned about this area is actually the sound of the... Oh shit, man, it's not safe here. The waves. If you approach the cliff here, you can hear water below, the waves. Burn it down, exit strategy. Now I'm pretty sure it's saved. The sound designer wanted us to appreciate that if you get close to the edge here, you can hear the waves crashing down there. Ooh, what should we do with the ghosts? Since it's a new game, I'll have to go back and get the camera. We'll get Kojima's ghost or something. So that's one of the new frequencies you can call, and this one actually stays saved, which is sick to see something else on the codec memory here. It says staff, which means you can now fill up the whole window of memory frequencies here. Usually, even if you call everybody in the game, you have one slot that's empty. Now you could have staff in there. But yeah, unless you read Japanese, it's not, or you go through the process of matching each call with each area with the translation document that we made. Nitroid and Bad Humans. That like we did in that one VOD. Yeah, it's a bit painful, but it's a lot of good, interesting information. And some of them I just remember, so we'll go through those. Oh yeah, let's call Anastasia here as well. The other frequency you can call does not get saved, and it only works in a couple areas. And that's music from Metal Gear 2 mostly. There's also the Discovery theme from MGS 1. We'll call those frequencies as we go through the areas where they work. And that's just music. Let's call... That's Meryl's frequency. That's too early. Speaking of Meryl's frequency, we'll take a look at... That's Otacon's frequency. That's also too early. We'll take a look at the manual, which is also different.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me.
I wonder what happens if I call her first and then...
I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive
Let's
knowledge
see.
of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Now, usually I wait for the the call with the Colonel where he mentions her frequency again after you get a weapon. Usually the chef grenades here. I'm curious what happens now. Man, that guy on the left is kind of annoying. Oh, he comes all the way up here too. Look at him. Yeah, they put these guys in much more relevant key positions for them to be annoying. Oh, that's wild. I messed it up. Man, that was close. Give me a ration, please. Oh. Like one hit away from death, otherwise. Let's see what it says now. You might just still say it.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story.
Nice. It just ends the call instead of mentioning Nastasha, because we already called her. Let me put a suppressor on these chef grenades real quick. Nastasha is mentioned in MGS 2, other than the fact that, yeah, she has a much central role with In the Darkness and all of that. She's in the credits, too. But when you call Pliskin or Snake, depending on when you call them, you know, before the Harrier or after the Harrier, and Raiden asks about Ames, since Ames is Nastasha's ex-husband, they mention Nastasha and MGS 2 there, yeah. It's a lot of added lore, but basically in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, it's revealed how Nastasha basically had a gun at her pointed at her head the whole time, and MGS 1 Ames and some Patriots agents take over her apartment, and she's basically being forced to cooperate, and she also knows a lot more that she can't tell Snake about, and that's kind of what In the Darkness is about, and learning how Ames gets himself in trouble also with the Patriots, and how he lets her go, and she's a huge part of the reason that the public learns about Shadow Moses and Fox Die and the Patriots and stuff like that. Well, I guess they don't really learn about the Patriots, but the player would. Raiden even says that he read it, but he doesn't know, so who knows what's going on with that. There's also a very, 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 very brief mention of Nastasha in MGS 4 when you do the Dwarf Gecko call. For some reason, they decided to randomly mention Nastasha for a split second in MGS 4. That's about it. Just so you know she's alive, I guess. Luckily, she was spared the MGS 4 treatment. But unfortunately, not the Twin Snakes treatment, where they just ruin her voice.
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it. Security cameras? Duh.
Oh, I guess that's all she talks about while we're in here, even with the chef grenade equipped. Is she even in the graphic novel? Yeah, I genuinely don't remember. I think I would remember additional crimes against humanity in the graphic novel like that. They might have just skipped her altogether, because it's possible to play MGS 1 without once calling Nastasha as a completely optional frequency, but she has some of the best optional calls, as well as all the weapon related calls and all the nuclear disarmament related calls and nuclear waste disposal and whatnot. The reason that she was made completely optional is because it's a lot of stuff. Like originally she was gonna have a much bigger role in the story, but I guess given the amount of just sheer amount of dialogue she has, they made her completely optional. She's unfortunate. And going through, I just want to highly recommend calling Nastasha every chance you can. Let's see, do the truck call here.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
See if we can keep up with the... Do I want to do the SOCOM nonsense, actually? Yeah, I fucked up. Time to dodge. I shouldn't have picked it up. Damn, I had Russian equipped. Damn, 2 guys. That's new. It's just gonna be messy like that with checkpoints and calls and doing things in different order. Oh man. It's kind of unfortunate because I got that guy and he's kind of annoying. Now we gotta get him again. Oof. Yep. He comes down exactly as you want to go there, it seems. The engine's running anymore. That's cool how they took into account what the player would normally do and just put guards there. There's a lot of guards around corners as well in this. Yeah, we can just run out there. And then the fact that he can see you through the fence is also really cool. And we'll wait for him to go back up. Oh, no fucking way, man. Nice. That's what happens when you sidestep. Your entire character model sidesteps, so... Oh, this might have been the footprints guy. Or, wait, was it him? No, he's coming down again. Damn it. You have to do some wild shit you never do usually. Oh man, we don't get the corner view here. I wonder if we can see through here. Oh, nice. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, maybe it was him. Maybe he is gone. Okay, cool. Let's get these chef grenades again. And then we'll call Nastasha again. I messed up picking up the SOCOM because I want to do the whole thing where you can pick it up at the very end until you have no choice but to pick it up.
A surveillance camera?
Okay, we'll do the chaff grenade call.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand. Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Mission
but...
complete.
Oh shit!
Temporarily. You have to understand that
Hobo.
they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Yeah, but the player's a dumbass. They need to know. Especially with stun grenades being like the only non-lethal weapon in just one. It's pretty unique. Hobo with the 10. Give subs. Thank you. We have now unlocked a new Drunken Kiefer Subgoal wheel. It's been a while, huh? Yeah, we're doing it. Oh, well, thank you so much. Let's see what we get, shall we? Let me see. How did I do this? I think I need to go to... Let's see. Kiefer's Drunken Subgoals Roulette. There we go. We still have a few left. How many? Actually, we're halfway there. We started with 50. We're 25 now. And we have quite a few queued up, but we're going through them. Let's see what we get. Spin the wheel. Oh, Kiefer, get off the Christmas tree, damn it. And... Please no phantom pain. Please no phantom pain. Please no phantom pain. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit, I was close. MGS 3 Existence. Disc 3. Nice. It's a nice little break. Holy fuck, that was close. There's still a phantom pain sub-goal in there. Okay, so that now goes away from the list. If I can find it. There. MGS 3 movie. You guys know there was an MGS 3 movie? Well, now you do. Now when we get to that sub-goal, we'll do it. What was the other one? Oh yeah, there's no traces and modding. Phantom pain nonsense. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I'll call the stuff frequency again. It just shows up. Depending on when you call them, yeah, it shows up in a different spot on the codec. Okay. Now it's there. That's okay. Yeah, I might do all that stuff. Oh, there's a fucking camera here now, man. It gets me every time. That's crazy. Another spot that's supposed to be like safe to hide in. There's a fucking camera in here. Alright. We're dancing. Wild. I think this is still the same guy, so he should be dead after this. Ration? Fuck. It's more like an enhanced, slightly enhanced version. Hopefully the camera doesn't see me here, at least. I think this guy might be taking the same path, yeah. Desperate need of a ration. Oof. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're not picking up the SOCOM because we're doing all the different pickup locations and additional cutscene for it. Also, it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but we'll try and get both cutscenes and events. Okay, we should be safe down here now. What the guy up here is doing now. So, some of them are not changed, I think. Some of them do the same stuff. Where the heck is he? Fuck! Is slightly too far.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there.
Oh, it was funny how he looked at me.
They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
I wonder... You can actually do both the upper and lower vent cutscenes. Either by going through the tank hangar or going back through the heliport here, but maybe I should do the one below first. Because it's slightly more interesting. You get the additional lines about the mice if you go below. And oh shit. This guy, yeah, no, he's not doing the same thing. He's just guarding the vent now. Look at him. He's just here. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, they made him focus on the vent opening much more instead of walking through the whole thing. Whatever, just let him be. Yeah, I want to go below first. And then it's going to be a mess coming back outside because you're not really supposed to. There's a camera looking straight at it, so that'll be a guaranteed alert, basically. Okay. So if you don't pick up the SOCOM in here, and then you go to what is usually just a dead end. Pretty mind-blowing, but there's an additional cutscene hinting on how to get the SOCOM if you miss it. And one of the, what is it, like 1, 2, 3, 4 ways you can get it.
Were all the SOCOM pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about
Back
that
away.
door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
And you get some lore on why that one door in the armory is stuck open. And if we go there now, usually you only find ammo there, but that is actually the SOCOM room. So if we go there now, it'll have the gun as well. But it's kind of like the worst way to get the gun because it's like heavily guarded in comparison. Let's do the mice call here.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Nope. Little furry friends. The whole thing with the mice was also supposed to be much more involved originally. They had this plant snake to have a pet mice, or a pet mouse. And I forget what the name, did they pick a name for it too or something? It would be like a mechanic where you would name the rat and care for the rat, maybe use it for distractions. Maybe it will show up as an item in your inventory, like, yeah, big rat. Yeah, now, if we come out here, it's just gonna be an alert for sure. This guy and the camera. Double alert. We'll just deal with it and go upstairs. And now that we have called Master, we also talk about the footprints here. Alright, let's dance. I hope this is not the footprint guy. Because if it is, we can't... I guess you can still get the call about it. Oh, let me see. He might just... I'll just let him live. For all the praise this game gets about, you know, being revolutionary and enemies noticing your footprints in the snow, the truth is, only one guy notices the footprints in the snow. Specifically the guy assigned to this side of the map. I tried dragging another guard to here and see if they notice the footprints, and they don't. It's literally that one guy in the whole game. But yeah, it was good enough to give the illusion the guards notice your footprints. Yeah, it's just this guy.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Am I crazy, or is the camera more zoomed in the whole time in the... Oh shit.
Huh? What was that noise?
I feel like the camera's more zoomed in the heliport, like altogether.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Ah, it has to be. Yeah. They're not completely dumb. No, you're usually able to see. Maybe that's why they changed it. They do turn around every few steps when they follow your footprints like that. Just in case they, yeah, just in case you're trying to sneak up on them while they do that. Every once in a while they stop and they turn like that. They're not completely brainless. But mostly, you're still going in circles. I feel like you're usually able to see the other side of the container too. From here, you can't really see the bottom while you're at the top. Yeah, I feel the camera's more zoomed in. Interesting. Anyway, maybe let him do one more turn. Okay. Fuck, let's say 2 turns. Get back here. Use another ration also. Nice. Alright. Normally you can't really do this because, you know, Master hasn't showed up yet. He's not available until you get into the vent. But he does have a call about the footprints.
If you leave a lot of footprints, you can confuse your enemy. But don't let your footprints reveal the direction you went in. Disguise your footprints to fool the enemy.
While you do leave footprints in the dock when you step on the puddle because your feet get wet, they don't notice those footprints. What they notice is the sound of the puddle. That's what you might be thinking of. I don't think there's anywhere else in the game they can notice footprints. But you know what? This one guard in MGS1 that notices footprints is still more than a certain other and Fox Engine game with supposedly advanced AI footprints, open world. Still one more than that. Oh man. So now that we left the first time, the SOCOM is gone. Remember in the demo when you did this, the Nikita would spawn here. That was a way that they would showcase the Nikita early in the game because you didn't really need it for anything. It was just a little cool gadget to mess around with. But yeah, now it's gone. We didn't pick it up, and there's no Nikita either. Okay, so now we'll go get the other dialogue on the top vent here. Maybe I'm crazy, but it feels more zoomed in for maybe balancing reasons. Not again. Oh, man. Bye. Is he gonna grenade my ass now? Seems like you have to deal with multiple guards during alerts more often. Because the way that it works is there's usually one guard assigned for each area that follows you around. With few exceptions, there's a couple areas that have more than one, but mostly it's when you get alerted, one guard is assigned to chase you around. Plus, oh, can we not do that? Oh, plus, you know, whatever guards discovers you, then you might have to deal with two that way. Or if you happen to be found by that one guard that's assigned to follow you around anyway, then it's just one. So yeah, that was probably the guy below. I respawn now. Yeah, some cool shots here. We'll probably come back with the truck as well later. Man, this guy's kind of an annoying spot. But I guess we don't really need anything else from here. Let's see if we can still get the call about intrusion view and mailing, even though we don't have the radar. Maybe not, actually.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Normally, if you save in here, since there's no radar, you're forced an intrusion view. She talks about it, but
Snake, listen to
nope.
what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, we miss out on some codec related calls and mailing on higher difficulties, unfortunately. I don't remember most of these guards' locations, so that's going to be interesting. They're definitely made to be more annoying.
To the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft?
Good work.
They just opened the vent covers. About to start spraying for rats.
Toby with the 5 give subs. Thank you.
Ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
It might not be worth it. If you dodged.
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
You can't really tell, but unless you know ahead of time that they're talking about stealth camo there, it just kind of sounds like they're saying stealth as in sneaking, you know? And it's funny because you only get that part of the conversation if you already had an alert. So you're not being stealthy enough. The Snake says, somebody besides me? Because I wasn't stealthy. Who is stealthy? Oh, man. Hey, we got a bunch of gift subs all at once. Thank you all, guys. Cool AF Man, May, Hobo, and now Toby. Be sure to say thank you if you got one of those gift subs. Should be able to see the mine detector from here. There's like a little 2-door. The mine detector is also completely useless on hard or extreme, as there's no radar.
Press the action button to drop down.
I used to be so curious about what that item is in the demo, because you can see the item, but you can never go in the door there. I'm like, what is it?
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh man, let me see. Okay, so I was afraid they would. Oh shit, they do have a guy up here already. That's crazy. That guy is just constantly patrolling up and down the stairs there. All the spots that you actually want to go through have guards now. Pretty cool. It seems like this guy might be doing something similar to his usual pattern though. And now we have to deal with that guy if we want to go through there. Oh shit, I picked up extra chef grenades. Oh well. They really try to address some of the problems in MGS1 sneaking, where there's very little guard interaction. If you know where to go, if you try to stick to the actual places you need to go through, there's actually very little sneaking, very few guards you have to deal with. And they definitely did something to remedy that a little bit in this. Really, really cool. Wish they did something like this with some of the other games. I guess in a way the difficulty settings do that in the other games. In MGS1, it's always the same guard placements, even the different difficulty settings. This is the SOCOM here again, actually. Fuck me, I was trying not to pick it up. Now we gotta die again. I should have stayed closer to the wall. Yeah, I don't want to pick it up until it's absolutely necessary. The game forces you to. Hey, cheers, Toby. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. That's another location where you would pick up the SOCOM and you miss out on the thermal goggles that way. Well, at least the camera have the same pattern here.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a
Yes,
cargo
yes.
elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
That is what elevators are for. So the way it works is, if you had the SOCOM here, the thermal goggles would spawn. Yeah, let's not pick it up. But since we missed the SOCOM in the heliport, now it's here, and the thermal goggles get projected forward into where the body armor would be. So you don't just miss out on the thermals here, you also miss out on the body armor, which is kind of big, because you can get it way earlier in the game than the blast furnace. Usually I pick up the SOCOM and pick up the thermals purely so we can get the body armor pretty early on the floor where Otacon is. But now that's gonna have the thermals and the body armor. Maybe if you come back to it after picking up the thermals, it might have the body armor still. But if not, oh shit, I forgot there's a guy that comes all the way up here. Fuck. I tend to feel safe here, but oh man, where is that guy? Oh, there he is. We gotta do something about this guy. Yeah, usually that's safe in there if you stay under the camera, but oh man. Nice. Pretty fucking wild. Need another ration. Okay, now we're kind of good here, I guess. I don't know if I've ever done an in-depth alternate round before. I've done big boss alternate round, but in-depth, yeah, I try to. I tend to get carried away talking about things, and just kind of space out and hang around areas. And now it might not be such a great idea to do that. Oh, nice. You have to cook up something entirely new. So we had the SOCOM in the truck. We had the SOCOM where the thermals would be. Next, if we go to B2 here, we also have the SOCOM in the room that we're talking about, with the door that's stuck open. But this is like one of the worst ideas ever, because when you come here the first time, there's guards around. And it's those heavily armored soldiers here. Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, him. It looks like he was assigned to chase me around, so that's just him. We'll do the SOCOM call, but I haven't picked it up yet because I'm showing all the locations where you can get it. So once we pick it up, we'll do the calls. I've been doing all the weapon calls, but I'm just showing that you can get it at the heliport, you can get it where the thermals are, in the tank hangar, and you can get it here in the armory, obviously. It's the door that we were talking about. It's stuck open. I guess if it was closed, it would say SOCOM on it. So this is another spot where you can pick it up. But if you're just really stubborn and you don't want to pick it up here, then eventually the game kind of forces it on you during the cutscene with Meryl. Or right after, I should say. So yeah, it's not too useful coming down here. I always feel like the game is like punishing you for coming down here too early. Because these guys are a pain in the ass to deal with. But when you come back here later, when you're supposed to, there's no guards around. Although that might be because, yeah, you're supposed to blow up the walls with the C4, so it would cause an alert. Yeah, I'm such a noob. Keep missing the gun. It's kind of a cool way how they force it on you. We also have a lot of nonsense to do here before we actually start this cutscene. We have to do a lot of nonsense with Meryl and Johnny. And we'll do a little bit of glitching as well. To take a closer look at Meryl. Let me save first. Before I soft lock myself.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Actually, hold on.
Be careful, Snake.
To optimize this, I will hurt myself a little. Hold on. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I'm trying to optimize this because we'll have to dodge a couple times. So to dodge faster, I wonder if he's the guy assigned to chase me around here. To dodge faster, let this guy hit me a little bit. No, not the grenade. Come on, hit me with bullets, damn it. There we go. That was a few too many hits. Yeah, they grenade you if you go into a vent. If they see you go into a vent during an alert, they will grenade you. Oh, it gave me the checkpoint here. That's pretty wild. Just by going there, in there a tiny bit like that. I didn't even know it worked like way. I'll take a bullet to the face, please. Okay, thanks. Oh, man, that guy's also looking here. That's right. And they can shoot from pretty far away. Man, I just want to lower my health a little bit. What is 6 checkpoint? Normally for a checkpoint you need like a loading screen or something like that. So that's pretty unique there. Damn. So that guy only sees me because I'm trying to escape there, and he just looks there. But I'm pretty sure this is the guy that chases you around. Alright, come on. Yeah, the other guy's not coming now. Okay, now we're good. Let's not go in front of the other guy, shall we? Now we'll just try to go back to the elevator. without dying. Now with my health this low, I can immediately kill myself with... Fuck. With a chaff grenade. Oh, nice. He was coming to check on the noise, but the order to go back took priority there. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I just wanted my health to be low before we got here. You'll see why, because I'm gonna get soft locked a couple times to really take a close look, like Otacon says. Or no, actually the Colonel says, take a really close look at Meryl's ass. Also, you have very pixelated map of this area here. You can, oh, Toby with another 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you again. Kind of hard to tell, but it's close enough. You can tell that's the floor plan for this area. You can see the torture room on the left and Johnny's bathroom in there, and the holding cells in top right. Yeah, it's easy to miss too because it's on this side of the wall, or the camera normally isn't pointing. There's the fire extinguisher there too. Okay, let's save now.
What is it, Snake?
Now we'll have to do some shenanigans here.
Snake, listen to what Lo-Chi said.
Stop repeating shit, Mei-Ling, come on. So there's 2 kind of states to this, before and after you see Johnny sitting on the toilet. This is before, because we just got here. So if I do this vent glitch now, and if I can remember how to do it. And I lost my muscle memory for this. There we go. So you can use this to do some pretty funky stuff. You can go to the torture room right away. If we go all the way down and around there. But if I go the other way here, we can see Johnny on the toilet. He's not actually taking a shit, contrary to popular belief. He's just supposed to be slacking off here. He's just being lazy. That we can see him here before the cutscene from the vent. If we go, you can also see Meryl. So there's different states to this depending where Johnny is, and also depending on the different exercises Meryl does. So this is just how it starts out, and later Johnny moves here between these 2 doors, ready to get ambushed, I guess. Yeah, and it'll get crazier the more we go in and out of the vent there. Meryl will get really up close. It's technically 5 or 6 times to see everything. 5 times to see everything, and 6 would be, how it resets back to how it was. So now I am soft locked because I am through the wall. Either I glitch into the torture room, or that's why I wanted to lower my health. If we hold a chaff grenade, pull the pin without releasing it, there you die. There's a little tiny bit of damage. Also works with stun grenades. Obviously frag grenades, they do more damage. But yeah, we don't have those. Yeah, grenades can go off in your hand in MGS1. Apparently Snake doesn't hold on to the spoon or anything.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Yeah. So if we trigger this scene with Johnny, he'll move to the cells.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
And I forget exactly when Meryl's state changes. Because for sure you have to go out of the vent and back in. And then look at her. And that's how you normally do it. But since we're doing the glitch to look around the wall, I forget when it changes exactly. We'll figure it out.
Is that a woman? Not yet.
I guess it's a good thing we didn't do a tuxedo run, because if Snake has a tuxedo in this, and you know the ninja has the crimson outfit, as they call it, Crimson Ninja. He's just Spider-Man, but whatever. In this version specifically, there's a third alternate outfit, which is Meryl in Snake's original sneaking suit. The only problem with that is there's no naked version of it. She just always has a sneaking suit on. So you wouldn't be able to appreciate the finer details of her ass and her underwear. And her having no pants on. Don't go back. You don't want to see all the positions. Yeah, Meryl's positions. Alright, now that we went out here, I forget if it's just doing that, it changes her position, or if you also need to go back in. And also, how does changing areas play into it? I forget. Let's see. If I go there now... Well, we can only do all this nonsense with Meryl first, so... I kind of did that with the last two, Dim, but not for this one specifically. This is gonna be a really long MGS1 run. We're doing a bunch of in-depth stuff, so... I missed doing in-depth runs, and we had a alternate round sub-goal, so I figured I would make this the in-depth run too. Whoa. Where am I? Oh, we're kind of far. Oh, see? Okay, so you don't need to go back in for Meryl to change exercises. It's just going out. So now she's doing push-ups instead of sit-ups. Oh yeah, it's been a while, Shadow Cloud. And also, Johnny moved to between the cell doors here. But man, we had a pretty good camera angle in it earlier. Now it's gonna... You just kind of have to know where you are when you're looking for this person. Look at him. The virgin pose. The virgin Johnny versus the Chad Meryl. Somebody should make a meme like that. He's so defeated, man. Okay, now let's dodge again. Now I remember how it works. You do have to go look at her and then go back out for it to change. But you don't need to go back in to see it. You can see it from outside. Which means, okay, so if I want to see, we gotta stop one loading screen short of where I actually want to stop. Okay. I think I remember now.
Is that a woman?
Not...
Also, it doesn't seem to save Meryl's state through the continue. Toby, you okay, man? Yeah, don't do more is wise, I guess. Yeah, it was all foreshadowing here. There's also the fact that Meryl gets more toilet paper. Johnny playing favorites. Okay, so now just by going out here, she'll be doing push-ups. However, if I go look at the push-ups like this, and then go back out, then she'll be doing the stretching she does against the wall. That's kind of the one we want, but specifically, we want it naked because, yeah, very important. I always wonder if the grate going exactly over her ass is supposed to be some sort of censorship, or just an unfortunate accident. I guess you can kind of still see it. The important detail. If you play around with the location a little bit, maybe you could see the amount of detail that went into Meryl's ass. Oh, the creases in her ass crack. Yeah, it deserves to be inspected up close. And the animation file for her walk being called catwalk. Yeah, I know. Okay, now if we're out here, I guess it doesn't matter if I go back in. She'll be stretching against the wall, specifically the one wall that you can see through. Very conveniently. So that's the first three things she does. And then it repeats, but her pants come off. This is all very interesting if you consider that Meryl was supposed to be like 12 or 13 instead of 18 at first. That you can like perv on her like this. Okay, let's get her pants off. I'm just playing the PSN version, digital, on PS3. It's just basically 99.9% perfect. It's not quite exactly the same as the PS1 disc, but it is, for all intents and purposes, it is. Specifically, this one I got from the Japanese PSN store because it's a Japanese version, technically integral. Okay. Now we're getting to the important part. Pants off. There is also, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much it helps with MGS1. I guess anything benefits from it, technically, but yeah, the new improved video codec on Twitch. And by new improved, I mean from 2013. A 13-year-old codec that they finally implemented. Yeah. This new revolutionary technology of 2013. So the PS3 outputs either 480 or 720 for MGS1, depending on how you have it set. But that's just like its internal resolution, like the menus and stuff. The game below it, you know, still runs a native PS1 resolution, like what is it, like 320 whatever by 240. I don't know the exact number, but it's pretty low. But for MGS1, it really doesn't bother me. It's just kind of the way it's meant to work. I don't know. Okay, now there we go. She's doing this now. When we come out, she'll be stretching against the wall with no pants on. Finally. Yeah, the controllers are the most precious part of the PS3
bisexual.
now. Just imagine the amount of work that went into this. I do the smoothing. This is smoothing on. What I don't do is the full screen stretched mode. That's just awful. It depends on what kind of problems your PS3 controllers have. If it's like a dead battery, that's easy to swap out. If it's ghost inputs, that's also actually surprisingly easy to fix. I actually just recently learned about it. Okay, let's see. Now, she should be doing the other thing. And we can get a pretty close look. Yeah, why can't I do this? There we go. Hell yeah. Let me see if I can find video about it. The PS3 thing I was talking about. Damn, where? Hold on, I'm trying to look for the... Oh, I know what to do. While we look for the video, we should look in first person. There we go. Maybe we'll even get... Man, that line of pixels is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Little string of pixels there. PS3 control. Man, what was that video called? I might just have to do a whole new Google search for it. Toby, man, are you okay? Another 5 gift subs. Thank you again. Just don't overdo it. At least save some for instant ramen. Alright, so basically there's this foam pad inside DualShock 3s that is used to keep pressure on the ribbon cable. And over time, I guess they get too squished or they lose volume or something. It loses pressure. So what you do is just add some thickness to it. There was a video, which I can't find now, but it was just a guy taking out the pad, which is like a foam pad, and he added like a layer of tape on it and then put it back in place. And that extra thickness fixes the pressure. There's pressure pad where it's supposed to make contact. And a lot of those get loose and they start doing ghost inputs because of that. So that's the gist of it. It's just a really simple fix. And I have quite a few DS3 controllers that do that, so... Oh, let me see if I found a video. Yes! Alright, if you're interested by humans, there it is. It's funny, the guy's got an Italian thing in there, too. This is a really good screen to wait at and look for things elsewhere. Maybe we'll even get the Twitch thumbnail for this. Man, Kojima thought of everything. "24-hour stream of this." Whoa. Hey, cool, we got a Bad Humans resub for that. Yeah, Toby, man, I'm sure everybody appreciates it. I know I do, just don't overdo it, yeah, if you're... They really thought of everything. The power drill torture. Man, those guys weren't even on European Extreme. They were on regular Extreme. Have you ever thought about Meryl stepping on you? Well, now you can fantasize about it. Something about snake cakes, May? Or in this case, Meryl cakes. I don't know. Something lewd. No. Legs. It is a thumbnail now. Perfect. It just so happens you can see through this wall. Oh, hey, Johnny's gone again because I guess a reset. Also look at the Derpa decoy octopus here. Damn, he's too short to reach the floor. Maybe it's a really tall bed. See how he only gets Meryl's foot there. He only gets one toilet paper roll. And Meryl gets two. Wait. What about the toilet paper holder? Oh. No. Okay. One toilet paper. Two toilet paper rolls. The twin papers. TTP. TPP. The paper pane something. I don't know. Alright, let's actually go there now. No, she always does that stretch. If you keep going in and out of the vent, she always does all of those exercises and eventually gets her pants off. I'm just glitching out of bounds to look at it from a different angle. Because science, but it's not unique to Integral. Alright, no more playing the game wrong. Yeah, she does sit-ups, she does push-ups, and then she does that stretching against the wall there. And then you repeat after the first 3 times, she does the same thing again with her pants off. Now I think we're just reset completely, yeah.
Is that a woman? Not you.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
We missed out on another call with Mei Ling here, where when you first reach the B1 floor, you would see the DARPA chief on the radar, and Mei Ling kind of gets excited about it. But since we don't have the radar, we don't get that call either.
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the second floor basement.
Second floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls
Well, technically she doesn't have it yet.
Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
I always wonder if
area network,
Decoy Octopus doesn't like immediately regret giving the card to Snake, because you can kind of see him reach for it after.
They'll read the data stored in the card,
and the doors will open
like, well, wait,
gotcha.
You don't know? Then give me the card back.
Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
He just dies. He dies because he's Decoy Octopus, not the DARPA chief. The DARPA chief was never a target of Foxeye. So everyone must be pretty fucking confused right now. He's trying to extract intel from Snake. That's why he asked if he knew how of any other methods to disarm the Palki, but in reality, arming and disarming it is the same thing.
Naomi, the chief, what happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support.
Yeah, I always heard why me.
We don't have
Is it not in subtitles?
Get out of there and
Maybe
find
not,
President
huh?
Baker.
If Jim Houseman is watching, he must be really fucking confused because the DARPA chief was never a target of Foxeye. And at the same time, like, Liquid would realize that Foxeye is real now. It's like, oh shit. But, and some people get confused maybe because he does inject himself with the DARPA chief's blood, but it's not like that changes your genetic code. They just took the blood for the nanomachines transmitter in it. Oh, it's just why in the subtitles. And they also took two things. They took his blood with the nanomachines, and they took his tie. More importantly, they were able to find the same shirt and pants and belt, but the tie. Later, when you see the body of the real DARPA chief, he's missing his tie. So they actually used the real tie for Decoy Octopus here. And like every unique dead body in here in the game, if you crouch next to him, you'll have all these different cinematic camera angles. So he's trying to learn how to arm the Palki from Snake, not disarm it. It's the same process, so you can just ask him how to disarm it. You can kind of tell, because during the briefing, if you pay attention, they say that the terrorists are calling it a revolution, not a rebellion. Like the rebellion of Foxhound, they're calling it a revolution. And that's where he kind of messes up. He calls it a revolution instead of a rebellion, if it hadn't been for a revolution. So that's kind of a mistake that he makes as Decoy Octopus. Yeah, it's a pretty nice way of using it. Using him as a character. Otherwise, I don't know how you would fight him. We have a lot of calls to do here.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Well, it's kind of weird. It might be more translation shenanigans because, I mean, they're already helping Snake. They're already giving him the cards. You know, they're telling him about the PAL key and stuff. But the way Liquid describes it in the call, you know, when he reveals himself, is like, at first, I thought we could get the information out of you, Snake. So I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as a DARPA chief, blah, blah, blah. And that's why he asks how to disarm the PAL key. But then he dies of fuck. He kind of makes it sound like they decided after realizing, either because Decoy Octopus died or because Snake said he doesn't know anything about the disarming project or process. He kind of makes it sound like they decided afterwards to help him. But it looks to me like they were already helping Snake. So maybe that's why he tries to reach for the car key. Maybe because they hadn't fully committed to helping Snake do it because they just don't know enough. They just tried asking him instead. Yeah, that might be an interesting way to look at it. That's why he tries to get the car back or something. At least that's what it always looked like to me when he reaches for the car to there. Like, does he regret it or something? Let's do the rest of the calls here. Lots of nostalgia stuff as well here.
Snake, get out of there and go to the...
Yeah.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
And then the other thing that kind of ties into it is the flashback with Mantis after the cell fight, where they kind of make it sound like it's Mantis's idea. Boss, I think I have a good idea. And then actually in the script, originally, that was supposed to pan to a picture of Meryl being unconscious. And I believe they restored that for Twin Snakes.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination
I'm
is
not your buddy,
necessary
pal.
to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
I've got to hurry, but first let me call you another 50 times.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions.
Oops.
We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why?
Shadow
If
Moses.
they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
You can get ROMs on original hardware.
You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste
Nice try.
the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
But when it comes to timeouts, I've got the upper hand.
After the Start 2 Accord was signed on January 3, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
It's actually not that big of a problem, especially you being in the US. All you need is a couple of football fields worth of space. Let's see, she starts repeating stuff now. Yep. Okay.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay.
It
Good
is
luck, Snake. You can do
2005. It's worded a little bit weird there. The way she said, as the year 2005. 2005 is supposed to be this year in the game, so. Man, I wonder if that call is also Liquid getting a little bit uneasy, realizing the Fox die is real. And now we're about to see the scene with Meryl without a gun. And other than the obvious change where Snake doesn't have his gun and grabs the barrel of Meryl's rifle instead, another more subtle change is that the music in the background is different. There's additional background music that you don't get usually with the gun. Also, since we're in the Japanese version, Johnny has his underwear instead of his ass out, and pixelization. Oh, nice. You just step out here.
Oh, shit!
What's up?
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little...
Oh man, I forgot to get rid of my grenades.
Don't think, shoot!
So this is another spot where the SOCOM spawns. But if you're still really stubborn and don't want to pick it up, I'm gonna get rid of all these. If you have absolutely no weapons in your inventory and you don't pick up the SOCOM and you wait a while here, it'll be this call. Come on.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
See, that's a really interesting call, because that second part there changes depending on whether you have a weapon, any weapon in your inventory or not. So I got rid of all my grenades. So he would say, try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon, which is just not a thing in MGS1. It's not a gameplay mechanic. So I wonder if it's either some leftover thing from a mechanic that you originally were planning to have, or if maybe the SOCOM here is supposed to be the enemy's fallen weapon. Maybe? Like, maybe it's Johnny's or something? Because the GM soldiers do have the SOCOM as a either sidearm or even maybe primary, because that's what it's designed to be like. Oh man, this is getting dangerous now. Oh shit. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous without a ration, because we did all that fucking around with the vent. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I should probably use the stun grenades to get rid of those guys. And I did have a ration, I had like no health, so if you're just really stubborn and you don't want to pick it up, and you could technically either snap those guys' necks, or you can even make them shoot each other. You know, when you're grabbing someone, they keep shooting and they hit them. And that's when we're finally forced by the game to pick up the SOCOM in this part. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit messy though. Oh, I could have snapped that guy's neck. A lot easier if you have a weapon to switch, cancel animations. Now I might say, let's see, the stun grenade counts.
What are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon
Yeah.
you found.
See, if you have a weapon in your inventory, he says you better use the weapon you found. Why did I do that? Anyway, now Snake will automatically walk on top of the SOCOM.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
And that's when you're forced to pick it up.
I'm telling you, shoot!
The heck am I doing? It's subtle, but these guys take 5 hits to die in extreme instead of 3 or 4 in other difficulties, and it makes it ever so slightly more annoying. Also, during this, Nastasha doesn't answer for some reason. And neither does Master. What are they doing?
Snake, are you okay?
Meaning just treats it as a boss fight, I guess.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Most people are not gonna have 0 weapons completely here, so you're not very likely to hear that version of the call where he tells you to pick up an enemy's fallen weapons. Pretty wild.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
You think there's a female genome soldier?
Who are you?
What? Where'd you get that from, man? People have the wildest things.
You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not die even to
That scream?
Now we'll never get that detonation.
What are you on about, man? It's the same. That's... Oh well. Are you confusing it when Meryl screams when she shoots people? If you want female genome soldiers, you have a better case looking at the eyelashes in Twin Snakes during the torture.
Good girl. Just like that.
But no, I'm pretty sure there's not supposed to be any female genome soldiers. That's wild, though. Alright.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Hey man, answer me.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting
Bisexual.
a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
Colonel, did you know they were bisexual?
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand.
No.
I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second-floor basement. You've got to save the arms tech
You
president
double-crossed
before
me.
the terrorists find out his code.
Nice. I had no idea.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can.
Veg.
There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. You really must have studied the real Miller's calls in Metal Gear 2, where you always had these little real life lessons at the end of it. Yeah. Thank you, Tattoo Gamer, for the 37 months. Also, I'm pretty sure you're just as old as I am. If not more.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. Good. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Again, he really wants me to take a nap now. He's just trying to stop Snake.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin.
Long demo.
So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
Hold your piss for cutscenes. That's what they call cutscenes in Japanese development lingo. Demo. Not to be confused with like a trial version of the game. Yeah, a long demo. Well, it must have been natural to him too back in the day. Who knows? It wasn't really established. But yeah, Kojima wants you to hold, or maybe Fukushima wants you to hold your piss for cutscenes.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
Wait 30 minutes after eating. Oh my god.
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target. Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals.
Sorry boys, I gotta take a 30-minute break. Master mandated break.
The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
Alright, we'll do the rest of his calls later. Let me go through these nostalgia calls again real quick, because I died. Oh, that's right.
You found a SOCOM.
Cool.
That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
I like to think that Liquid just did his homework, you know, on Master's previous calls. You could also maybe think that it's just Fox Sound survival manual things, but Snake would know those already. But then again, it's the player, so maybe they have to repeat it anyway. Yeah, it might just be from Fox Sound's survival manual. Yeah. Okay, well, we did a SOCOM call there too. Nice.
They were conducting...
Yeah, let me get through these again real quick. I guess you can still do them after a cell fight.
Is it possible?
We don't want these backed up. I mean, they go away after you change areas.
I do not know...
She has a bunch of calls about the specific story event that just happened, and then she has her neutral kind of calls that she has everywhere.
The development...
And then she has all the weapon and equipment calls.
The nuclear weapons...
Okay, yeah, that's her generic one.
After... The what?
And I think after this one, she should start repeating stuff.
Is it possible to...
Oh, Snake repeated that call too? I did not know that call repeated.
The nuclear...
Huh.
After the
That's pretty wild. Usually the calls where Snake talks don't repeat like that. That's weird.
After the...
Okay.
You called Snake?
Now we're going to do something completely unnecessary.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, nought's had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Something completely unnecessary that the game assumes you do every time, which is go get the suppressor for the SOCOM as soon as you can. Also, damn, the guy in this area might be awake now. I messed up. Let me see what happens. Is he asleep or... Nah, he's awake, damn it. I don't think we can get the call about them sleeping, standing up then. But, oh well. Every cutscene with the SOCOM, well, except for the Sniper Wolf's death cutscene, where Snake specifically takes off the suppressor for dramatic value, I guess, in that one. But basically, as soon as you get the SOCOM, every single cutscene has a suppressor in it. Because I guess they didn't have a check for it. It just defaults to it, so... It's like they assume that you go get it as soon as you can. It's just kind of weird seeing the SOCOM with the little ammo but the suppressor on it. Because it really has no use whatsoever. You could just go to the armory and blow up the walls and fight Ocelot. But okay, we'll follow the game's continuity. I would pay good money for that. MGS1 voice but Akin Downs. The entire game. It's too bad that guy wasn't sleeping. It's because I got an alert in that area. If you get an alert in there, he wakes up and stays awake forever, I think. But maybe much later, like maybe for the torture. When you come back from the torture, we'll check it again if I remember.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
They tell you in every game that if you shoot the C4 it doesn't go off, but in every other game it does go off when you shoot it. MGS1 it just doesn't because it doesn't have a hitbox. It just works out that way.
Found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
You can really tell whether by his own thing or maybe he was directed to, but you could really tell that Akin Downs studied the original MGS1 voice deliveries for most things and tried to match it. Even in the joke lines that he voices, you know, for certain things. So every game in the Deja Vu mission. I wonder if he was directed to do so, or it was like his own idea to study it. It's hard to think that Chris Zimmerman would do something like that, because she definitely didn't for Twin Snakes. So who knows? Yeah. It's just hard to picture Chris Zimmerman doing that or making him do that. given her bad record with Twin Snakes. Now maybe they learned. Maybe they understand the characters better. How much health am I at? I'm going to C4 myself here. I'll go C4 myself. Stillman style. Because we're gonna do the thing with Ocelot where we die 5 times to get the different line. Okay. Just smudge a little. Here we can already see Baker. And if we align just right, we can shoot him. And already hear Ocelot in the background. What are you aiming at? You're supposed to just... I guess it's just directly tied to Baker getting shot. It's supposed to be for during the boss fight, whatever. And then, of course, if you shoot him too many times, rip. You idiot!
You idiot!
Again, Ocelot time travels, damn it. Well, not really, because he's there. That one doesn't count. For Ocelot to start talking shit to Snake, you have to actually die to his direct gunfire. Not Baker dying, not the explosion or anything else. You have to actually die to his gunfire, so we'll do that 5 times. I tested it. A 3 or 4 doesn't do that. It's 5 times, so he starts getting disappointed.
Am I too late?
You're pretty shit.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest.
That's actually amazing how MGS1 guns have more detail than Twin Snake's guns.
6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves.
At a fraction of the polygon count.
Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
It's actually embarrassing. It really tells you what's going on with Twin Snakes.
Draw.
All right, let's dodge here. Draw. Nice. Anyway. You just notice again on the single action army you have the Colt logo on the grip. And on the FAMAS you have the safety. And on the SOCOM you have the correct laser placement for the LAM. All things are missing in Twin Snakes. It's amazing. Low poly PS1 game more detailed than Twin Snakes. Of course it is. Hey bro, with the 7 mods. Shit, I forgot to clear the way with the walls there every time. I guess that's 2. 2 dodge. It's just one of those things that keeps getting worse with time, the gun licensing thing. From both a financial and political aspect. So, it's no wonder they kind of steer away from it. That's 3. Fuck. That one doesn't count. I'll go C4 myself. That's right, they recently patched the C4 explosion range here. They increased it. That's why. Happened during my big boss run too. PK, please tell me you're joking. That's a joke, right? I mean, you never know with Twitch chat. Alternate C4. Hopefully that death in between didn't mess with it. I don't think it did. Damn, this game is hard. I know it's a joke, but I've legitimately seen even dumber things said seriously in the chat, so you never know. But quiet rights with bullet holes. Alright, I should be 5 now. Ooh, I caught the exact frame where all the textures get stripped off as part of the explosion visual effect. For a split second, everything loses its texture as a part of the flash when exploding things. It's pretty cool. Alright, we'll do all the calls and shenanigans with Ocelot here.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I
Oh, he thought I went behind the pillar there.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of
Oh.
a silver bullet into a well-greased chain. All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
No, he talks shit after the fight.
You better hurry up.
If you die 5 times. You haven't missed it.
Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
Something inherently sexual about how he talks about reloading his gun, slamming a long silver bullet into its well-greased chamber, and also the way he strokes the barrel of the gun during the cutscene. And more importantly, and what made me kind of notice it more, is the censorship in Twin Snakes. Where they changed that line because it was too sexual, I guess. Yeah. In Twin Snakes, he says something completely different. Holy hell, standard! $49.99 with retail pricing now. Thank you so much, man. What are we doing with, I know you don't chat standard, but do you want me to put that towards maybe killing Marrow? Oh, you were getting rid of the decimals there. You guys have no idea. Standard just donates and gives subs and lurks. He's amazing. Thank you once again, Standard. Oh yeah, now he's just repeating stuff. There's one thing we can do. There's actually, so obviously if you hide behind the pillar, he starts ricocheting bullets, right? But if you crouch... I could probably do my whole house, but I'm just gonna do my, I'll start with my battle station and see how the charging versus battery drain works out. But now, at the very least, You know, obviously my internet and my battle station, it will be enough to just have unlimited power and unlimited stable internet. That's why I want to put those two things together. So yeah, if you crouch here, well, he does aim lower. He still can't hit you. Well, actually, you don't even need to press against the wall. You can just crawl here. And now you can go AFK against Ocelot. But let's see if we can look at another tiny detail here. Hiding, wait a minute. If you look at the smoke effect on the barrel of his gun when he fires, that little tiny smoke coming out like that, that is the same effect, and this is another thing that they talked about in the staff frequencies. It's the same effect used for Snake's cigarettes, except I didn't realize until recently actually the Snake's cigarette smoke only appears in that one area where you need it for the lasers in the tank hangar. And yeah, they wanted to point out that it's the same effect, same smoke effect used for a Snake taking a puff. And that apparently it took like a month to get that smoke just right. And it's even cooler when you use it on Snake. It moves. If you move at the exact moment it comes out, it just kind of leaves a trail behind. So it's very involved. So let's take a moment to appreciate it. We'll do it in front of the lasers too. And it's the same as the cigarette. Ocelot is probably supposed to be using black powder, I guess, since he mentions core diet, but that isn't nearly enough smoke for black powder. Also, when you do the single action army call in MGS 3, Sagan says it's a black powder model, but it isn't when you look at it, but whatever. Let's do some calls. Is Cordine smokeless powder? Is it? Well, either way, it's not enough smoke because of that. Yeah, that's the mismatch I was thinking of.
The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
How they supposedly have the black powder model in the series, but it's core diet and it's not enough smoke. It's hard to tell in MGS 1, but in MGS 3 you can see where the plunger would be, or a screw for to take off the cylinder in the single action army. And that's one of the differences with the early models. Man, we could just roll him like this.
The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Hey, puppy.
The biggest
Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Artifacts. That's weird.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity,
spaghetti.
the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal.
If you just slowly hand the bullet to someone.
He likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Yeah, you just gently give someone a bullet for maximum damage then.
The biggest drawback to a...
If
you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system at the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
It is genuinely cool to reload a single action army, yes, but it's not something you want to do in a two-way range. Probably. It's a whole process. It's got like an art to it, kind of like what Ocelot says. And despite how slow it is in game mechanics, he's just crazy fast at it.
The biggest drop.
Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion.
Can I slap him in the face?
You might also try to phase him with a stun grenade. If you get too close to Ocelot, he'll run away and shoot you from a distance, so be careful. Don't forget that President Baker is there. He's wrapped up in C4, so don't use any type of explosive near him.
You can actually get away with explosions in some corners are far enough.
You might also try to phase.
Yes, of 6 days. Hold on, I wanna punch Baker in the face. Kind of like when you shoot him. Ocelot says where you're aiming at. He also says it when you punch him, but it's a little bit different. Sometimes that line gets cut short. I think because of the lower damage. Like somehow Ocelot's playback of his line is tied to the damage you do to Baker. Let's see. What are you? Oh wait, no, maybe it's because Baker's grunting there. No. No, it plays both. Yeah, the slower muzzle velocity is also the reason you're able to sidestep his gunfire in his face. It also works with Wolf and some of Rex's attacks. What are you? Yeah, if you like throw a grenade in the opposite corner or put a C4 all the way there, you can get away with some explosions in here without triggering the whole thing. But it's kind of dangerous. Shall we? Since we're on extreme, he does run pretty fast. His running speed depends on the difficulty level, so it's not just damage. It's one of the things I like about MGS1, the bosses. If he has ammo, he will counterattack after you hit him here. So you can kind of get him in the loop. By MGS1, the bosses don't just do more damage on higher difficulty. They have different mechanics like speed, reaction speed, and different attacks or different tracking things like for the ninja. It's pretty cool. It's not just difficulty or just damage. Alright, one more thing we can get out of Ocelot. Whoa. Oh, he can get me even crouched from there. Nice. Oh, so it depends on the angle too. Nice, nice. Okay, so I should work here. Like Gamble was saying, we can do a stun grenade. And let's see. It's really hard to do on extreme because he's really fast, but You can actually punch him as well. Not the greatest idea with only 3 stun grenades. Let's see. Oh! Almost fucking walked into the thing. I can't see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Flashbang. Enigma with a 45 mile snake here. I can see you. Now listen very carefully because it's a very satisfying punch sound effect in Ocelot. And it does basically no damage. It does so little damage that his health bar doesn't even move until you land like 3 or 4 punches on him. Oh shit. But it is possible, technically, to punch Ocelot to death. It's just an extremely slow process. Okay, enough. I forgot to spam it there. If you shoot him a few times, he will keep grunting. Also, he's disappointed now.
You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly.
He also doesn't scream. I mean, he doesn't say my hand. He just screams when he gets his hand cut off. And that's where the differences end with the cutscene. If you die to Ocelot 5 times instead of the famous "you're pretty good," he's disappointed.
We'll meet again. Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
Yeah, I wonder why they also changed my hand. Censored. Man, that was a huge clusterfuck of an Ocelot. Well, it's inevitable doing all sorts of in-depth things.
Who the hell?
You just throw your score and efficiency away and dig in.
Can you talk?
All the things you could do.
Who are you? I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Those Pentagon bastards. How does he know Naomi? Oh, because Armstead worked with Foxhound. They legitimately call Foxhound to protect the base, and then they rebelled, so it makes sense that he would know.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without
You
doing an
mean
autopsy.
digoxin?
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's take a look at the manual finally. Integral has some wild manual artwork. Let me see if... Oh, there it is. I don't know what kind of cursed shit this is, but definitely not Shinkawa artwork. Man, look at that SOCOM. Look at that railgun, which is really just a cannon in this pretty wild artwork. Giga Chad Snake. And of course it's all in Japanese. Oh, there's Meryl's frequency. Is this the back already? On page 6? It's not like at the end, like in the other version. Let me see. Nope. And they have the credits there. Real credits. Wait, no. Only for Hater. Okay. Now they just still have all the pseudonyms for the voice actors. Different genome soldiers, Foxhounds. Oh, all the ranks here. Chicken to Big Boss. Yeah, that's oh yeah, the Pocket Station shenanigans, where you're supposed to share your save with like 5 other Pocket Stations. It was basically like an email chain. Spam to get the Fox Die vaccine or something. Integral exclusive features here. Kojima. What the hell? Does it go by... Oh yeah, there's developer names and there's ranks too. A picture of Naomi's feet, of course. It includes VR stuff because VR came with Integral. Nice. All the VR weapon stages. Nice. There's some extra stuff in here. And then let me see if they also have... they don't have Meryl's frequency in the codec list, like in the US version. But I guess they put the back cover on page 6. Oh, yeah, it works too. This must be it. Listen, Meryl. Oh, they even have a different line there for the screenshot. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll take the Shinkawa artwork over whatever that is, but it is unique and iconic for Integral. Is this cursed shit here? Man, look at Meryl too. What's left of the Desert Eagle there? There seems to be some PSN specific stuff there. But PSP too? What? Anyway, since we're Integral, we always talk about this. How if you call Campbell here and he tells you to contact Meryl, shouldn't her frequency be in the back of the CD case?
Chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Al Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
Well, Integral does have little interesting extras. It could be considered an ultimate version, but there's some things that you miss out on. You miss out on the VR line. You miss out on Mantis's staves that he reads in the base version. You also miss out on the extra torture lines from Ocelot, because regardless of the difficulty, Integral always has 3 sessions or 3 waves torture only instead of the 6 you would get in Extreme. So that's a little tiny bit of dialogue missing there. Perhaps the Mantis one is the biggest one you would be missing out on, as well as the item descriptions stay in Japanese. The briefing screen stays in Japanese. So there's tiny things like that are technically missing, but it's not a huge deal. So let's see if we can get Meryl's frequency to show up in the memory out of nowhere. This should be, regardless of difficulty, this should just be an Integral thing that if keep calling Campbell a few times.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
I don't have the CD case. Keep spamming that call.
In any case.
Let's see, maybe 3 times.
In any.
And there it is. Just by spamming that call a few times, Meryl's frequency shows up in the memory, even though we never called her. It's a feature exclusive to Integral. Cool. Not to be confused with this disc. And we shouldn't be able to call her here. Okay, cool. The casting facility. It's funny you mentioned that, because the blast furnace is actually one of the more involved areas in Alternate Round. They changed quite a bit. It's noticeably more annoying to get through, and there's a gun camera at the entrance too. One of the areas they changed the most. No casting facility though. Yeah, I don't know. I guess to make it even easier to find, they just make it appear in there. Let's do the rest of all the calls here.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All three of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means, if you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in their country. And each year, more and
No,
more
I don't think the
nuclear
original does
engineers
that.
go to work for the highest bidder.
With Meryl's frequency.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Well, if you start at the bottom from 140.0, then it's only 15 up. Yeah, it's not too bad.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
I definitely tried calling all frequencies because there's only like 200 frequencies and it takes like a couple seconds each. So it doesn't take that long. You would find the staff frequency that way in this version, and you would, if you happen to do it outside, in those couple areas where the frequency works, then you'd also find the musical frequencies where it plays music. I'll have to remember to do that actually. It mostly works outside. I think it works in the canyon, it works in front of the communications tower, and it works in the snowfield where you fight Wolf. Actually both places where you fight Wolf.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the
Man, I forgot to do the suppressor call with her.
The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence.
Now that I had the suppressor attached, I can't get it.
The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate. The nuclear weapons
Okay, you're repeating stuff now.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No. But there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
You caught Snake?
Nice, so many. Your first time? That's magical.
Be careful, Snake.
Playing that game for the first time. Okay, let's go get some fam ass. Not sure when I'll be playing it again, but I'm sure I will at some point. Oh, I messed it up. Well, nobody seems to have noticed. Guess that means that was the guy assigned to chase me around. It might be placebo, but I always got this feeling that if you snap someone's neck, you're more likely to get an item than shooting them. It might not be the case at all. But who knows? Oh, this guy turned around. I don't think he usually does that. Okay, we're just gonna chill here. Yeah, unfortunately some of those lines are easy to miss. Like, I'm not big into books, or I was never properly trained in this operation. Oh wait, that one's in the main conversation. Or what a shame. That one.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Yeah, just be an asshole to Anna. You get that line. Yeah, let's smudge a little. Just give me the lamb, punk. That one's also easy to miss.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
You caught Snake?
Now Mei Ling is gonna be pissed.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Yeah, the thing with the FAMAS and the SOCOM, if you try to do some research on it and see what people are saying about it, like, why the heck is there a French rifle in an Alaskan base? And what you'll find is most people are saying, oh, it's because both the SOCOM and the FAMAS look very blocky and they're easy to, like, make polygon models out. Not this guy again. Oh man. Oh man, I shouldn't stay there. Move. Maybe we'll get another rush. Oh fuck! Move, 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 move. Oh fuck, he's behind me now. Now we're dead. Maybe not. Nope. But the real reason is apparently different. It's because simply that's what was available to model guns after in terms of airsoft guns back in the day. Which if you look at the... God damn it! If you look at the timing of when MGS1 development started, back when it was a 3DO game, I believe that was 94 or 95. And in terms of available airsoft guns, they had to reference to model things after. This asshole. It was very limited back then. The airsoft FAMAS is actually the very first electric airsoft rifle that came out back in the day. So the timing works, I think, because I think that happened in 93. And can I grab this guy? Ugh. And so that's the reason. That's simply what they had access to in terms of airsoft guns to model things after. And we were lucky enough some years back to actually have someone in the chat who worked at the Tokyo Marui company, the airsoft gun company, and how they just kind of established the standard for these things back in the day with coming up with the first electric airsoft FAMAS is the first rifle basically ever. And the timing just worked that way. And that's the real reason. Man, these guards are just diabolically placed now. They don't fuck around. They don't go around the whole thing wasting time. No, they just keep going back and forth in those two spots that you want to pass by. It's much more efficient. Like, this guy just looks there. Let's see if we can get another ration out of him. But look at him now. He just looks everywhere there, and it stays. So yeah, this person, at least they claimed to work there back in the day, and they were aware of the timing and the development of the airsoft FAMAS. And they explained that's how it happened. And simply put, that's all they had. Man, look at them. They're just so much more efficient. And looking around the corner. Not walking in one direction for too long. Oof. I mean, I could just ignore him, but whatever. Oh! There we go. Holy shit. I like how it forces you almost to deal with guards now. Anyway, let's get this thing back. They have 181 IQ in this.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
3-round burst, 25-round capacity. That's the joke. I think we did all these other weapon calls. There's a few... Oh, we don't even have the thermals. So we can't even do those calls for now. Also, if we call Meryl from here, then she'll open the door immediately on area change, but we'll do it on the first floor. If you do it there, she takes a couple minutes to do it, and we'll go get the box meanwhile. F1 FAMAS with G2 grips, or more simply put, a G1 FAMAS. Go look it up. It is the most unicorn version of a rifle that is already a unicorn. So it's like a rainbow flying unicorn. And apparently MGS1 and I think Counter-Strike are the only two G1 FAMAS in games. Usually it's just the F1, yeah. And for years there was very, very limited information on the G1. But recently there's a Forgotten Weapons video on the G1 also, which was crazy. Actually, I was really excited to see it because of how specific it is. Because the F1 was, you know, the first model for the army, and then the G2 was, what was it, for the French Navy or something. But the G2 was based on the G1, which was like an export model or something like that, where they remove the bipod and they have the bigger trigger guard. And basically the configuration that the G1 can be in is it's a G2 stripped of some of its features, except that depending on the specific rifle you might find, some of those features might be added back. And that's actually one of the ones in the video. I think the video has the bipod again, or the grenade launcher notches again, or something like that. But that's where the whole confusion comes. And it's not even like the game's fault. It's, again, going back to the airsoft model of it being a G1 is really, really odd. Okay, I think this guy is mostly doing the same thing. And so everything's shifted here now because the tank's outside and that guy's upstairs. Let's see if... Oh, you looked it up? Yeah. It's just kind of like this in-between model. You know, where they wanted some features from both the F1 and the G1 and the G2. So they kind of stripped it of features first and then re-added them for the G2. So you get this like weird combination of it. If I remember right, that's what happened. Anyway, let's call Meryl here. And now since we didn't have a gun in the cell,
Who are you?
there'll be a couple extra lines. You're not even armed.
Prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys.
Ah, yeah, so the G1 was made to be cheaper originally. No wonder.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither.
We narrowly dodged the Phantom Pain sub-goal earlier.
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time. What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war.
The sin is Twin Snakes.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
We have another Twin Snakes Big Boss Run sub-goal. Sadly.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right.
There's a follow-up call for this too.
Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Watch out for that surveillance camera.
What?
You can probably jam it temporarily with your chaff.
They don't talk about Meryl?
Watch out for that.
Okay. How incredibly specific.
Don't worry, Colonel. Meryl is fine.
Thank God.
Meryl is a very strong woman. I really respect her.
She's got plenty of heart.
She's got plenty of ass.
Not so fast. The real mission is still ahead.
She doesn't know that they're Hugbees. It's that simple. You only find out that Campbell is Meryl's father if she dies in MGS1. And he says that he was going to tell her after the mission. So I guess that's how she would know in MGS4. Yeah, that's some of the dialogue that changes during the autocon ending. Campbell just straight up admits it to Snake. Meryl was my daughter. I was going to tell her after the operation's over. So that's how she knows in MGS4, I guess. It happens kind of off screen. But as for the player, as far as the player is concerned, you only learn about that if Meryl dies in MGS1. So who knows, maybe there's some people who only played MGS1 once and got the Meryl ending. And you never learn that in MGS1 if you only do the Meryl ending. And then you play MGS4 and it's a shock for the player too. He's your father. And Snake suddenly knows anyway.
It looks like the DARPA chief.
Shut up, Miss Asher. Tell me about the box.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake.
You've read files.
Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
When she says little violation of the need to know rule. Oh, what else did she say before that? I always assume it was Campbell telling her after, like he said he would, when she dies. I don't remember him mentioning any files.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
Of course, Miller was in the Metal Gear 1, so he only mentions Zanzibar. Well, Zanzibar land getting localized into Zanzibar.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the
Keep
box?
your Zoomer memes away.
Nothing. No big deal.
Snake is ashamed to explain what he uses the boxes for.
Snake, don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open. I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay? I'll call you when I get the door open.
Damn, she won't talk about the box until the door opens, maybe. Alright, well, we gotta leave through that vent anyway to get the follow-up call. But not living up to the legend. Not now! Fuck!
Snake.
Oh my god.
Door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
Thanks a lot, Meryl.
It won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
No, not now.
Listen, Snake. The cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage.
Hopefully we can get away from the camera still.
You'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my
Fuck.
mind.
Don't be careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
I thought a C-dot box was linked.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Dude, I'm in front of the fucking camera. It's about to turn. Move! Oh. Oh. Okay. Actually, I had no idea whether it would work or not. Remember that little scene where the door opens? But anyway, if we go there instead, Metal will start talking shit about being lost. Twitch, or more specifically, yeah, I guess it kind of becoming a hyperlink, and also Stream Elements not being able to tell the difference. Is it Twitch? Is it Stream Elements? Or is it the IRC servers they use for chat? I think that's the link. One of those. Yep. Okay, so we gotta load into the heliport here.
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
We took off our mask to say that. Hey, Gore Lab with the 73. Thank you. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just basically anything that highlights this link. We could slowly build a whole bunch of exceptions into Stream Elements for it, but it's just unfortunate. I know, which way is north? I need a compass. Dude, if they put a compass in another MGS1 remake, at least they didn't put one in Twin Snakes. That would be so funny. Also Unreal Engine 5 and slow down animations. It's a tiny thing, but there's also a call about being lost if you go to the wrong floor here. Which way is north again?
Snake, did you lose your way? The cargo door's on the first floor.
You try not to laugh there. Now I can't do the fancy timing for the lasers.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams.
Oh yeah,
coming out of that
the
wall.
smoke. We're
Touch
gonna
any
look at
one
the
of them
smoke.
And the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
This is where in the staff developer frequency they want you to appreciate the smoke, because this area is the only one apparently that has the smoke effect on the cigarette, because they fully expect you to use it here. And as we can see, it is the same as Ocelot's gun smoke. It does it when you stop, but see, if I move just the right time, we can leave a little trail of smoke behind. I forget how. Damn, it's like very specific. It just kind of stays there. Does it do while you're running? Nope. Ah, how does this work? Oh, I guess when you unequip the gun, it kind of follows you around. Yeah, I guess that's the closest thing. Yeah, it just kind of leaves us behind. But yeah, that call says how it took like a month to get this smoke effect. Oh, there we go. He just turned, it seems, without moving. There we go. It took a month to get the smoke effect just right. So we appreciate it for something that nobody's going to pay attention to, yeah? Yeah, they expect you to use it here for sure. And it doesn't really do it in other areas. Also, these lasers are way faster on extreme. Especially this one. Each laser has its own set speed and it increases with difficulty level. Oof. I still feel sense of relief when I get past that last laser in MGS1. It's hard to explain, but it's one of the few things you can immediately mess up and have no way of saving and reloading. But now that we're here, let's go back to see what happens when you get caught by the laser. It's really funny because they just leave Snake to die. If you try calling anybody now, nobody answers. That's why you can't save and reload if you mess up. Like in a big boss run or something. Even the staff leaves you to die. No. I guess it's just a whole codec. No. Kojima with the middle finger. Now you have no choice but to die. But the funny thing to me is that when you do die, what do? Immediately, they call you on the codec in the game over screen. Like, damn. These are supposed to be bent cigarettes from police knots. Look it up. That's why you don't need a lighter for them. The cigarettes, them just one carry over almost perfectly from police knots bent cigarettes. Oh shit, we don't have the thermals now, so can't see the claymores.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat.
Oh, it's just the game writes you off as dead.
Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen,
There's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your bands.
And the tank is one of the most painful fights in Extreme. Of course, young Snow would use the Google AI slop answer. But that's also why Snake mentions that these are the new kind of cigarettes that are supposed to have almost no secondhand smoke. To Nastasia, that's the same reason. Oh yeah, this is one of the areas where we can have a musical break. When you're outdoors like this, if you call 140.66. In this case, we get a remix of Theme of Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2. There's also one for Zanzibar Breeze and one for the Discovery theme. We'll let it loop once. Yeah, it's basically rearranged using the MGS1 sound font, which is pretty cool. I was gonna say MGS4 also has a version of this in the iPod, but that's from whatever version remix thing they did. That's not specifically made for MGS4. It's also the worst version of this song. It's still good, but relatively speaking, it's not the greatest way. Then we'll get the other two, Com Towers and the Snowfield. This only works in these 3 specific areas. The one backflip in MGS1 as a result of the storybook being misinterpreted by the animator.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass.
You have exactly one backflip in MGS1.
Send him a message.
Oh yeah, they're different cigarettes and MGS4.
That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasha. She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems.
But...
Snake, look out.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can,
the audience flies off like birds.
Enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
No matter how good you are, there's no way you can match up against an M1 tank. All you can do is try to take out the person in the driver's seat. With grenades, you should be able to attack the soldier on top of the tank too.
Yeah, the tank's a bitch in extreme. It's way fast.
No matter how good you are.
Okay. It's faster, it's got more damage, obviously, and it's got more range, too. See how it starts off by shooting here. That's 2, 3. On lower difficulties, it doesn't start shooting until you get closer. Okay, so that's 3 tank shells. If we get hit by the 7th shell, 4, 5, 6. Get hit by number 7. Raven will come out and flex. Weird flex, but okay. And it goes in increments of 3, so the first 3 shells... Oh, I was gonna see 4 myself anyway. He has these different reactions to it. The first 3 shells... He just points and laughs at Snake. Oh man, I forgot to get the checkpoint after the call and picking up the claymores. Yeah, chaff helps here. Hold on, get that out of the way. Just gotta do it a couple more times to get everything. Oh yeah, that's the most unique reaction. It just starts flexing. I think for the first 3 he points and laughs, and for shell 4 to 6 he just completely loses his shit, laughing. Let's just do the first one. Unfortunately, you only really get to see one of these because the camera doesn't change again after that unless you restart. But you can still hear him laugh again. I wonder maybe if you look at him with binoculars from distance, does he still do the animation or does he just laugh? Okay, now we'll get hit by the 4th shell to get his other reaction. After a few game overs, you get backseated here.
That M1 tank is equipped.
This backseating call also changes whether you called Nastasha before or not. If you haven't called Nastasha at this point, it will be Meryl backseating, telling you to use a chaff grenade for it. Let's see if she still says it.
I think you might
Yeah.
be able to fool the tank's electronics.
But that would be the call you get instead of calling her. Is that the first one? Frames. Free Claymore. He thinks this shit is fucking hilarious. Let's see if we can take a look at him. It's hard too because... Yeah. It's really hard to see because he's so shooting. Alright, and then after that, after the 9th shell, it repeats. Do you really want to slow it down on extreme? Sometimes it takes 2 hits to fully slow it down, and most of the times, actually. See, we hit the threads, but it didn't slow down. He's still going crazy. Need another hit. Oof. Really? Oh, what the hell? Oh man, this is kind of an ugly one. Maybe at this... No, I can still go faster if he wants. Maybe that's why it didn't work. I'll just... Uh-oh. I don't think that was a good angle. Yeah, it isn't. Come on. Okay, I definitely slowed him down. Ooh. Let's see. I think we got all the interesting calls here. I also had to die a bunch of times.
Even if you can...
I might change Campbell's call after calling Nastasha.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank, Snake. You've got to destroy it. You can't get to the...
Do you seriously think this is fucking fair? Just throw grenades at me. I like to believe that Raven tossed out the guy with the card 3 to give it to Snake. It wasn't the explosion. It's Raven giving the card to Snake.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
I guess Liquid told him to.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon, much like you. I would expect
Black
no
Chapter,
less.
holy shit, dude, 151 months.
I will kill him.
So, General Ivan,
Thank you so much,
I hear
man.
he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet.
General Ivan.
Kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
It could get a little confusing, but he's just talking shit.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Now, Snake goes through the door in the cutscene here, but we can go back and take a look at the tank some more. It's really the only opportunity you have to do so, because it disappears after. Man, we could use some rations. Oh, I know what we can do. We can steal this thing and drive it in a straight line through the base. But certainly that'll never happen. See if I can do this nonsense. Nice. First try. There's some teleport glitch shenanigans. If you do that, you can get on top of the tank. Give me the M2. I guess the game still thinks it's snow. And it's actually metal sound. Nice, even though you're not supposed to be up here. Leaving footprints on it. Stasha, how do I start this thing?
They say that there...
Okay.
You're incredible, Snake. You single-handedly beat an M1 tank.
No big deal. But I'll bet that VR simulator you trained on didn't have any scenarios that put you one-on-one against a tank, did it?
No, but there was no scenario where I had to work alone with a Special Forces soldier against a group of terrorists either.
In real life, things never go the way you expect them to. Especially on a battlefield.
I'm already holed up in the Warhead storage building. It looks like Dr. Emmerich is still fine, but I'm not sure for how much longer. Hurry up this way, okay?
Damn, did I miss the call? Where he tells her not to do anything stupid.
He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Damn. I think that was before the tank. It's like between the lasers and the tank. Try not to do anything stupid, okay?
He should be in the research lab.
Damn. Or maybe is it after this area?
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second floor basement of the warhead storage building.
There's so many calls you can miss simply because it's such a tiny frame of time between two events. Like literally take 3 steps and it changes all the calls if you trigger the next thing. Oh yeah, we can get all the cold related calls here.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
Snake, never eat yellow snow.
When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Wonder what the story is with Snake not liking hats. Just throw that in there.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Gaming after a bath should be avoided. That is why real gamers never take baths.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it. No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments. No cold foods or cold liquid.
Okay.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Legitimately, what is the reason behind gaming after a bath should be avoided? I could maybe make an excuse for the eating one, but the bathing one, like what?
Snake, like Confucius said, the cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Might get sweaty. Alright, because you know I won't take baths anymore. That is genuinely annoying, getting out the shower and starting sweating immediately.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
There's actually a couple of really interesting calls about the gas here, but they only trigger if the gas is around, so during an alert. So maybe... Well, if you get an alert here with no gas mask, you're basically dead. But... Oh, hey, hello. Oh shit, don't die from the gunfire. Okay. I kind of had no choice but to do these calls with the alert music in the background.
The area is filled with gas, probably an organophosphate nerve agent like Soman or something similar. Well, your sneaking suit gives you some protection. Also, your nanomachines contain anti-BC neutralizing agents, so you should be okay for a short time. But what you really need is a gas mask. An organophosphate nerve agent is a gas which invades an animal's nerves. It was first used as a weapon in World War II, and the casualties resulting from it were tremendous. In its pure form, it is a colorless, odorless gas. That gas was probably colored yellow to make it easier to detect in case of a leak.
Man, it's fucking diabolical to think about. Colorless, odorless. Now we're in alternate round mode, so all the guards do... Well, most of the guards are in different spots and have different patrol routes.
Snake, it's gas. Hold your breath. Your O2 gauge should appear underneath your life gauge. If you don't breathe, the gauge will decrease. When it reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to decrease. Try to find a gas mask.
The gas that's being dispersed is probably an organic phosphorus-based nerve gas. It destroys the nervous system by interfering with the breakdown of acetylcholine, an important neurotransmitter. And you don't have to breathe it in for it to kill you. It can enter your body through skin contact as well. Victims die within 15 minutes of the onset of symptoms such as nausea, perspiration, convulsions, headache, or difficulty with breathing. Your sneaking suit will give you some protection. It's made of a material similar to that which the NBC soldiers use. Also, I injected you with nanomachines that contain PAM, a nerve gas neutralizing agent. But that will only give you temporary protection. You better find a gas mask.
She mentioned Soul Man there. Nastasia.
Snake, it's...
One more here. We're basically dead, but what a... I'm in deep shit, Colonel.
Snake, that's probably some type of nerve gas. It's extremely lethal. Use a gas mask.
That's it.
Snake.
The area is filled with gas. Probably an organophosphate nerve agent like Soman or something similar.
Some interesting lore about the sneaking suit and the nanomachines there. Actually, these two guards are on both sides guarding the stairs, and they're just barely moving from there. The third guy, that guy actually has the same pattern. He still goes there, back and forth. Yeah, he has the same pattern. But those two guards are now just constantly guarding the stairs on both ends. They're not moving away from there. It's really cool. We'll have to invent something else for it. Yeah, I wonder if you can see here. Oof. Damn, I stunned him before I could. Oh, where's the other guy? Shit. He's in a bad spot. Okay, sorry. If that guy was away, maybe it could have gone up. It's a pretty useful camera angle for it. There we go. You have to deal with these guys now. Oh yeah, and MGS1, they don't stay stunned very long at all. Now... Is he up here? I really like how they force you to deal with guards. He's coming back. It's okay. He shouldn't be able to see me here unless I go all the way up. So, surprised they didn't make this guy also stand closer to the elevator at all times. Where are the rations at? Damn. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go mess with the other guy there. Now we can take a look here at how once you come back in this area in MGS4, there's some developer commentary on it. They talk about how they use TARPs here to cover the warheads and the missiles to reduce the polygon count. Just completely maximizes the polygon count on the PS1 in this area. They had to resort to that. Also, you can see in MGS4, maybe Twin Snakes, not Twin Snakes, a piece of shit. In MGS4, that's a window instead of like a solid metal panel. There's supposed to be many more areas like this one. You can see through that window in MGS4 how there's more areas like this one with more crates, many more warheads than just this one room. Yeah, it's got to be maxed out poly count.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just one millionth of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Yeah, it's not so much the size of it, probably the amount of detail, some stuff.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction.
My body.
A flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing. Lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
It's funny that MGS4 podcast, I also mentioned something like, oh, finally we were able to make this area the way we always imagined it. It's technically not a retcon, but you have to take, I forget if it's shown Eyestone says it, or one of those other guys there. You have to take their word for it. You know, the way it was always meant to be played.
Scientists are currently...
Okay.
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second floor basement of the Warhead Storage Building.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
I don't really have a problem with the window in MGS4. It's the bullshit like the casting facility and the Twin Snakes voices that really take me out of it.
Snake, you've got...
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. Heavy arms fire in that area is strictly prohibited. An explosion could cause nuclear material to leak from one or more of the warheads, and that would be a very serious problem. Please be careful.
It looks like they're equipped with gas masks.
That's because they're not supposed to use heavy arms.
You mean they use chemical weapons instead?
Well, I didn't look too much in my inventory, but actually Naomi does stop you from using your weapons here. Apparently she could do this the whole time. Imagine if she pulled it randomly elsewhere in the game. They allow you to use chaff grenades, I guess, because they have a very little destructive power. Just a tiny explosion to spread the chaff. The chaff grenades are the only weapon allowed here. But later with the PSG-1 you can shoot through the shutter there and it doesn't do anything. It's just a gameplay restriction to make it a little bit harder. Let's see if the piss guy is still pissing. Probably. There's something that kind of looks like a door. Yeah, it doesn't exactly look like the MGS1 door. MGS4 door of it. Oh, nice. And since this is a Japanese version, there's no pixelization. Ironically, I know the irony of that. It's not pixelated in the Japanese version when they're taking a piss, because it's the same effect. I guess they use on Johnny, and Johnny doesn't need it. Listen to those last few drops, and then 3 shakes. But yeah, since Johnny has his underwear, I guess they didn't need the pixelization, so they didn't use it for the piss here either. Later, we'll see if we can find enough stun grenades to do it, but we'll do the pissing sync. We'll synchronize the 2 pissing guys here when Meryl is around. If that guy was done pissing, that means the other guy is almost on his way here. But that's all these guys do, is take turns pissing. Well, I don't know. You piss from your anus? You might want to get that checked. Nice. I think these 2 guys might just have the same pattern. Maybe because of the piss. Say piss. Any new weapons? Oh, I forgot to keep a claymore to get the call. But we'll definitely get more claymores ahead. And then Nikita.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Not much else we can enter here right now. 5, 6. There's a lot of thinking about which hentai to watch next. Remember the strategy guide is saying something like, oh, the walls are too thick, or the DARPA chief or Otacon to hear snakes knocking. I think one of the developer commentary calls here asks you to die in the box, to check out what happens if you die in the box, either from the electrified floor or the gas. You get like this weird animation.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Alright, let me hit the checkpoint so he doesn't call again. maybe shouldn't have eaten that ration. We'll have some deep fried snake. I guess we can do both animations now. Oh. Does that make you stand up? No, there's one for crawling too. Oh, nice.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
That was actually pretty cool. Up close there, Snake's face. And then it throws you back anyway. Let's see with the box. It's also interesting how the health goes down little by little throughout the animation instead of in one big chunk like in MGS 2. It's kind of closer to how it works during the torture in that aspect, how electricity slowly drains your health during the torture. The black void under the box with legs. Nice. Holy dog. Killjoy with tier 3. 19 months. Thank you. What a big dick resub. I think we'll do the gas one next. I think Snake kind of falls on his side. Or the box gets on its side when you die from the gas here. I actually really like the fact that the developers in the developer frequency, they kind of encourage you to do this. Because it's funny, because the animations are kind of like half not supposed to do this. Yeah, it's kind of like playing the regular animation Snake dying with the box on top. And they kind of want you to tinker like that, to see how it turns out a little weird or a little funny. How you do this. To me, that means that they want you to experiment. They want you to tinker. They want you to mess around and discover things. Unlike a certain other game that apparently I keep playing wrong by doing so, or so I'm informed. No, they want you to do this nonsense. They want you to tinker. Even if it's not like a specifically made animation for it, you know, they want you to see the combination of the box with the gas animation because it's funny. Even maybe because it's not specific to it and it turns out a little funny, they want you to see it. It's a really good message to give to the player. You have to tinker around and see how things turn out, even if they're funny. It's the exact opposite message of, you know what. Yeah. Don't you dare veer off the beaten path. How dare you play the game wrong. Oh, nice. The legs sticking out of the box. Alright. Take a look at the glory holes here. Mirror, what are these glory holes in the wall for?
Deep throat? No.
Oh, that's right. Snake is asking everybody about Deep Throat right now.
I wonder why he's trying to help you.
I have no idea.
Deep Throat?
A trap?
Holes in the wall?
But for the time being, I'll
Hold
have
on.
to trust him.
Oh yeah, Fox, that's right.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
Oh man.
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny
Deep Throat and holes in the wall. Recalls back to back. Nice.
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base. Be careful, Snake.
Oh, this thing is blowing on me.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's second-floor basement.
Never
Make sure
noticed
your
that.
remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras.
Master, how do I deep throat? I mean...
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Kind of annoying doing these calls with the air blowing in the background. Let's go full speed.
My body.
Rydong.
My Rydongs. Dual Rydongs from Dr. Killjoy. Thank you. If I didn't pick up the FAMAS, it would actually spawn here. You miss it in the armory. There will also be a ration in this room on lower difficulties. 4-door. Here we have the... Open the door. Gas mask. Get back. There's a couple details that don't make it into Twin Snakes about the gas mask. One is... Well, actually, they're both in first person. You can hear Snake breathing through it. And also that the gas mask, you know, blocks some of your screen, some of your vision. And Twin Snakes is see-through for convenience, I guess. And since they don't know what sound design is, there's no breathing sound at all. So yeah, both of those little details are gone. It's really interesting to me. So we can see that it's not quite the same as Mantis's mask. It's probably more modern version. Mustache should have a call about it.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
On very easy, every time you change areas, on easy and very easy, it respawns everything in that area. So you can get ammo, rations, and stuff like that. Or at the very least, every couple areas or something like that. I forget how many areas it has to be. Like every 2 or 3 areas, the items respawn constantly. On Extreme, it's just what's there the first time, basically. With very few exceptions, like the C4 by the door. Or the C4 by the elevator in the blast furnace. Yeah, there would be a ration there too. We don't really have much business there. Here we can see the Malai head. This is more of a Konami Easter egg. Starting with Gradius, I believe. than a Metal Gear thing. But you got a bunch of these in MGS2. There's like 3 or 4. There's a whole bunch in Ground Zeroes as well, and then there's the one in MGS1 that technically makes a comeback in MGS4 as well, much more detailed. This is one of the more classic Easter eggs. Then we have something else that's interesting in here regarding the door. Ottocon's lab. Get rid of this camera. The door to Ottocon's lab says... Camera doesn't cooperate. Hal's Labo. Keep out. I don't know if that's written in blood or in some other questionable material. Who knows? Maybe the ninja wrote it to fuck with Snake. But the story behind this is that originally Ottocon was going to be much more of a little shit instead of a kind of like a victim or a guy who, you know, realizes he did wrong with Metal Gear. He still kind of talks about how cool animated robots are, and originally he was much more kind of like self-absorbed in that, caring even less about the consequences for his actions and just being a little shit all around and just only caring about Metal Gear and not understanding or caring about the consequences of his actions hurting people. They deviated from that quite a bit in the end. Ottocon feels bad, you know, he starts crying over it. He realizes that science is always used for war, and he feels bad about the whole thing. But originally he was going to be much more of a little shit about it. And this is part of that. This is part of like something you'd see on a kid's room door where, yeah, he wants to keep people out of it. So that's why we have this. Another something that is completely missing in Twin Snakes. So it could be poop or blood or I don't know. It's like no girls allowed. And then Labo is very much a Japanese thing. Also the fact that Ottocon refers to himself as an otaku, especially back in the day, really frowned upon. So, but that was also part of it. Labo instead of a lab. Might not be too many interesting calls here until we get to the ninja.
The nuclear weapons.
Yeah, she's just repeating her random stuff.
You've got to rescue.
Yes, yes. The Snake does not see this happen. The whole point is that Snake sees it after the fact. Or he doesn't see who does it. And so there's a call here about asking Meryl if she did it. It's pretty silly. Snake doesn't really think it was her either. But technically Meryl does have a knife. She could have done this.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Let's see. Is it after the guy shows up maybe? Nah, it should be now.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
You bitch.
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
The nuclear
Nastasha does not give a fuck. Deep Throat never answers, no matter how many times you call him.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Oh, but of course. This call makes a comeback in MGS3 as well. They also don't let you use the Nikita here because they don't want you looking around the corner for the ninja. Although the official explanation is that the ninja himself gives off electrical interference. So you can't use the Nikita because of that. And then this might sound like gibberish, but if you listen carefully, because it's like echoed and reverbed and kind of overlapped on top of itself, but it's not gibberish. The ninja is already saying those Japanese train stations that we hear in MGS2 and MGS4 and MGS3. The Sorrow also was gonna originally repeat them. Yeah. So actually, when you hear that from the Colonel in MGS2, it's another one of those MGS1 connections, another one of those MGS1 dialogue calls. It's just never. It's not as obvious as the other ones, I guess. But he is also quoting MGS1 in that MGS2 call when he repeats the train stops names. And the ninja actually has two sets of these kind of weird, creepy chants that he does. This one with the train stations, and the other one later during the fight, where he's chanting the components, the DNA components, over and over. What are they called? Nucleotides. Adenine, guanine, cytosine, thymine. Yeah, that's the other thing he chants over and over. Which, by the way, also spells out APGC. Like Arms Tech Company. That Naomi works for, so it's not a coincidence. Yeah, the very subtle. Ooh, that's a nice camera angle. This guy is actually still alive because he's just barely got impaled. He's okay. I don't have the thermals, but this guy and the guy who just died in front of Snake, these two guys are still warm. If you had the thermals, you could see that. The real reason is that the other guys are part of the background. They don't really render real time. But these two guys, you know, they move in front of the player. That guy just dies in front of Snake, and that guy is still moving. So they're the only two real rendered enemies in real time there. And these other guys are part of the background. Ooh, nice. The camera angle changes here if you crouch. Being all unique bodies, they all have their unique camera angles depending on which. Hello? Maybe this guy doesn't. Oh, there we go. Depending on where you crouch next to them. And then you see the only other SOCOM pistol in the game here. It's pretty cool. This guy has it. It could be a sidearm, but that's also made to be used as a primary weapon, so maybe that's all he had. Pretty cool. I wish you could kind of see that in gameplay, like using it against Snake. It's also a pretty good spot to take a look at the FAMAS model, which, like I was saying earlier, basically all guns are more detailed in MGS1 than they are in Twin Snakes, even though the pixel and the polygon count is lower. Yeah. You can actually see the safety on the FAMAS. In Twin Snakes, it doesn't exist. There's a trigger and that little dong in front of it. That's the safety. So When Snake's talking about, you haven't even taken the safety off, rookie. He can see it. Meanwhile, in Twin Snakes, it's nowhere to be seen. And then in Twin Snakes, they got lazy. They didn't give him SOCOMs. They gave him M9s as sidearms. So, yeah. Because, of course, they... well, they already had the model, too, but that doesn't make any sense. Attached safety. I'll never understand why they didn't just reuse MGS2 models. Whatever.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him. Snake, hurry!
He's okay. He's just pissing on the ninja.
It looks like the DARPA chief.
Not now, Nastasha, damn it.
Hurry! Dr. Emmerich is in danger.
We have a few other details in this area. The guy that's still alive, the dents in the wall, the bullet holes, the destroyed control panel for the door, which is a level 4 door. Right now we only have a level 3 card, so if it went for the ninja, I wouldn't even be able to get in there. The blood on the ceiling, the light that went out. Like I was saying, the dents and bullet holes on the wall. I mentioned all these things because specifically this hallway, there's like 3 different versions of it. There's like MGS1 version, there's Twin Snakes, and there's coming back here in MGS4. And it's always been funny to me that as time passes, they just keep losing details. Graphics keep getting better, but the details keep going down for some reason. If by remaster you mean the remake, Delta, no. Let's just say no. But yeah, in MGS4, they forgot that the light went out there. Somebody cleaned up all the bones and the blood, but whatever, and some of the bullet holes. Oh, I forget if it wasn't Twin Snakes. Again, there's like 3 versions of it, but all these things, some of these things are gone. I'm not a fan of how slow the gameplay feels in Delta and unresponsive, and the control scheme. Let's just leave it at that. You can go into a lot of detail and ranting, but it just feels like you're playing in slow motion for somebody who's used to the original.
You caught Snake?
Controls unresponsive.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes?
There's like 3 Delta commands.
A little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble.
Or 4.
You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
Ah, she winked there. Nice. Better than V? No. Even Phantom Pain plays better than Delta. That tells you...
Stealth camouflage?
tells you a lot.
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference.
There we go, there's more nonsense.
Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
Let's have him talk some shit first. If you just try to shoot him a little bit.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Oof. That sword really hurts. If you try to use weapons on him, he will keep using his sword.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a
He should have another line or two where he talks shit if you keep using weapons. I forget if it's only in the first phase, maybe. Oh, there we go. The chaff grenades actually do work, though. Maybe that's why. Yeah, on the Stream Elements website, I think. So one really subtle change in the ninja's behavior and higher difficulties is that when he starts doing his combo kick attack, it tracks you like that. On lower difficulties, he kind of just picks a direction and goes in a straight line. But on extreme, maybe hard. See how it tracks you like that? It's crazy. One of those subtle changes on higher difficulty. He changes direction mid-attack. And it's actually still useful to have a weapon equipped, because if he notices that you have a weapon, instead of attacking, he will start running wild. And then he will attack you with his sword. But that gives you plenty of time to get him.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors.
Let me see.
Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
There should probably be a command for the command list. And then you're just gonna want to stay on him instead of letting him attack first. Just follow him around. Ooh, close. I'm messing up all his iframes.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
He doesn't wait very long for you to get close. It's better to crouch and wait. we can get him here. There it is. Thank you, nurse.
Hurry up and catch. Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
And then start teleporting and shit. Even does mid-flip. Ooh. And he lands somewhere entirely different. I always thought it was a cool effect when you flip him. And he stays invisible for the punch on extreme. And you can actually... Oh, that was dangerous. You can actually take him down with a chef grenade. This blew my mind when I first thought about it, because he actually goes down. It has that animation to get up. Normally he's too cool to get flipped by Snake. Oof, oof. Sometimes I'll do the double teleport. Okay, so now that he's actually kind of going slow, now is a good time to mess with Otacon in the locker here. If you listen carefully. For some reason he's on the right channel. But... Leave me alone. I'm my boyfriend. What's the explanation for teleporting? That he's a badass cyborg ninja. That's all you need to know. You think it needs an explanation? He's really fast. Right. Nothing personal, kid. Yep. Teleport's behind you. It's just kind of fun flipping him around.
That's it. I remember that.
Yeah, Chaff works because he's half machine, as Snake says. So he's half machine, huh? Oh, that was pretty far.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake.
Oh shit!
Genome soldiers under his command and next generation special forces.
The Dick command.
Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
I guess he would have nanomachines. So there you have it. Nanomachines, son.
Do you remember, Snake? The field of battle. The clashing of bones. and sinew.
You can actually also just shoot him with a chef grenade. Of course, Dr. Killjoy was too curious and had to check what the dick command was about.
Sorry, you didn't think this thing.
The dick command is actually going to be relevant soon because I think the next sub goal is poops. If you do this, he will also parry your punches. Hold on, I messed up the timing. If you try to punch him as he parries bullets. Wait, he could parry punches this whole time? We have a dick and anus command, of course we do.
That's good, Snake.
Damn, I'm trying to get him to do it again, but... How does Snake's hand not get all cut up? Nice. Parry the kick. It's probably not really intended to do that, especially since you can still see the sparks from bullets from the punches. Oh shit, it's over. Here, have a Cuervo. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, now he's chanting the other thing I was talking about, the DNA components, nucleotides, the spell ATGC.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you. Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Okay.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on its back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA.
Oh no, what's that? Video's not available anymore?
I used to think that I could
What?
use science to help mankind.
What did we link that's gone?
The one that wound up getting used was me.
What?
Using science to help mankind. It's just in the movies.
Where did the money go? It must have been a Phantom Pain video.
Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping
We
it?
must ask viewer what that was about, because I don't know.
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same
Probably
green
this.
uniform as the terrorists.
Budget? MGS budget? Something?
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense.
Catchphrase?
Here,
But
use this
kept
security
you
card.
waiting, huh? No, that's an MGS2 thing.
It's security level 4.
Referring to all the hype behind
You're
it.
not in pain, are you?
Talking to the players.
Feel okay? Nothing bothering
When
you?
the game starts.
What's wrong? Getting all
Kept you waiting.
friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
Oh, that's what it was? It's gone?
You're right. We have to take responsibility.
I have that saved as a video.
Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous.
I wonder what's gone.
But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Oh, how did you figure that out?
All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you.
Of course, there had to be some Phantom Pain nonsense with that name.
141.12.
Where did the money go? 13-3 with 105 months. Oh, she with the 2 months. Thank you. Oh, man. Of course. Where did the money go? Feet scans. That's not true, though, because they don't really have feet scans in the game. Kojima must have kept them for himself, because they don't have unique feet scans. I checked thoroughly. They're just the same texture reused everywhere, so what's the deal with that, huh? All of this, all these memes about feet scans, money going to feet scans, but they don't actually have feet scans in there. Yeah. There's Ottokun's Net Euros EPS1, probably. And by originally, the idea was crawling under one of these desks, you could access Ottokun's private stash of porn. Secret weeb room where he would keep all of his anime stuff. And that's where he would leave ammo and rations for Snake. That's why he mentions that in the dialogue. If you need ammo or rations, just call me. And that was the original idea, but due to, I guess, space and time restraints, they didn't end up doing it. But that's how you would access Ottokun's weeb room from a hidden crawl space here. How does it look like a Saturn? Come on, man. In 4, it's complicated because in 4, this room becomes a mix of Twin Snakes and real MGS1 together. Like in here, we have the Police Knots posters, and in Twin Snakes, you have Zone of the Enders posters, and of course, you have the GameCube instead of the PlayStation. So they overlapped those two. In 4. There's Police Knots posters under the Zone of the Enders posters are kind of like peeling off, so you can see both. And there's no console here, which is unfortunate. The piss is still there though, so that's important. Also, all these computers are magically repaired in MGS4. Hey, it's up, Sinister. Yeah, maybe Ottokun took the PS1 when he left. Or maybe Vamp took it in MGS4. And they came through here. Oh, Vamp took the GameCube. Damn, are all of these destroyed already? They didn't get the satisfactory. Must have been the grenades or some shit. Like, usually there's at least some left, like some glass panels, some computers to destroy, but somehow everything got destroyed. That's crazy. I'm starting to wonder if it's... No, man, there's no way I destroyed all of these. I'm starting to wonder if that's not a integral difference that it just defaults everything destroyed after the fight here. There isn't a single thing left you can shoot. That's crazy. Huh. We didn't make that big of a mess. Really weird. Actually weird that it's all gone. Anyway, we'll be coming back here with the camera to take a picture of the police notes poster with Kojima's ghost in it. Actually, now that we got card 4 is kind of useless because you don't need it for any story reasons. You can just go back where you came from with card 3 and immediately meet Meryl and get card 5. So card 4 doesn't do a whole lot story-wise, but what it does do is give you access to the camera if you go all the way back to the armory. But it's not that big of a deal either, because if you want all the ghosts anyway, you need to do a New Game Plus, because there's some in the dock area. Oh, that camera didn't respawn? Come back for those two. I guess the other thing we could do is get the thermal goggles with it. Actually, yeah, we could have done the whole thing with the SOCOM and also the thermal goggles. I didn't think the door gets shut until after the Ocelot fight. Well, it should be okay.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Sometimes your balls need to be cold to survive. But Nastasha has a lot of calls about all the stuff Otacon was talking about, including the Rivermore National Lab. Yeah, it got Englished into Livermore, or Livermore. One of the things that they could have genuinely improved in Twin Snakes, for all its staying more faithful to the original Japanese script, or quote-unquote better translation, they missed this very obvious thing. Maybe because river is also a word, but it's Livermore, Rivermore, and they didn't fix that. It's kind of crazy.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes.
That's a real lab, the Livermore lab.
Establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear
Yeah, but it's a famous place. Come on.
4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and
I would have hated it if they changed her name.
The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground,
I mean,
a nuclear test which does not cause a
I still
nuclear
hate
explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
There's some truth to the fact that the name Nastasia comes from some sort of misunderstanding of the etymology of name. I'm not sure if it's an English to Japanese thing, but it's true that there's some sort of misunderstanding behind it. But that's just her fucking name now. It would have sucked to change it. Gustava in Metal Gear 2. Man, you should look at her name in the OST. They misspelled it even worse. It's like Nartarsha in the OST of Metal Gear 2. Nartarsha's death. Like, what the fuck? Let's just change to Gustava. Fuck it. Yeah. Not to be confused with her. The original name of the OST.
Subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and
the game or the
no
food?
longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
I guess. Been a while.
When Dr.
I don't particularly miss it or need it.
He thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America,
impossible.
who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also
Not those
who
Patriot.
say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. There are many in Russia.
Oh yeah, that's right. Meryl is no longer available.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react,
Where?
the greater the chance that you'll be beaten. That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick. When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there. It doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there.
If you can put yourself in the game designer's mind, the door will open for you. Does he say that here, or?
Try to take your enemies on one at a time. In war, a split...
Maybe it's later, before going. I forget if it's before the torture or before the hind. He has a separate set of calls. Also, I just remembered, let's get these stun grenades here. Usually I get them later, but I want to do the piss. In-depth piss marathon. They really do piss for a long time. Fix that. Okay, so for some reason when Meryl is around here, it changes how the piss timer works for these guys here. Them for a minute. Just keep him busy long enough for the other guy to come take a piss too. Nux, thank you for the 19 months. Don't want to get caught punching that guy by the other guy entering here. Come on, there we go. Good timing. Okay, so now they're gonna take a piss together, and more importantly, we can do this. Look away, chat. Ugh. Shit. Oh, that was weird. They kind of got. Oh, what the hell? They didn't get stunned second time? What the fuck? That was fucking weird. The stun grenade didn't stun them. And I threw that one too early. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Again. Maybe it's a distance. Oh, that will get them for sure. Alright, so we keep just stunning the shit out of these guys. For however many stun grenades they have. It will work a lot better with this, the bandana. You just... Oh, Meryl's here too. She's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, man, I didn't even know that could be... oh, man. The dangers of piss manipulation. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, I had to time those stun grenades correctly. This is a very important piss business. That. That might be it. Oh. Basically now the more I stun these guys, the more piss they will have. Ah, man. How did they not get stunned? What the shit? That stun grenade was right there in front of them. Ah, well. Oh! Close. Okay, they're down for good. Okay. This is so dangerous like this. Okay, hold on. Maybe now that they're together, we can just do this. Okay. Couple more stuns. Oh shit, this is dangerous actually. Oh! Okay. Now, hopefully they don't notice. And go back to take a piss. There we go. Their position is to take a piss. Now we'll enjoy a really long piss. Also, if I get in between them. Okay, one of the... Oh, no! I touched his ass. Oh, man. I should have just let him piss forever there. Oh, no. I gotta do this. I guess we'll just do it now. There's one of the best camera angles in the game here, where you are the urinal. And you can look a snake's ass through the urinal. Damn, I might have waited too long. Let's reset. I really did touch his ass. And he turned around. I mean, wouldn't you turn around if somebody touches your ass while you're taking a piss? Many dangers of piss. I forgot to get in the urinal. You're in trouble. Hurry up. Maybe I should just flip them into each other. Nah, they're gonna start flying all over the place. Camera. I don't know why I threw all those stun grenades. Damn, it seems like stun grenades don't always do 100% stun damage to these guys for some reason. Oh, this guy was so awake. There we go. Maybe do these. Oof. Oh! Okay, come on, they have to be down after that. Nope! Okay, fuck it, that's enough. Rushing to take a piss together. Okay, let's see just how long of a piss they'll take now. I need to make this my break screen or something. A gigantic piss from getting stunned over and over. I wonder if I can even get in there. Come on. Yes. Oh shit. They were still going, man. Oh no, that guy was almost done, I guess. Okay, well, if I had the bandana... Oh shit. If I had the bandana, it'd be a lot easier. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's Meryl. Oh, they heard Meryl's ass getting slammed.
Where'd he go?
That's really dangerous out there. Here's squeaky ass cheeks, sweaty ass cheeks. And the colonel says to look in first person, to listen to her ass cheeks.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look. You might also try to sneak in by covering yourself with that cardboard box.
I wonder if those guys went back to take a piss. Again. Holy shit, they might still be pissing. Okay. Any rations? Nope. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You can't do this when Meryl's not around here. When she's not around, their piss timers reset and they actually go back to where they're supposed to. But with Meryl here, their piss timers just get added on top of each other and they just take endless piss. Wonder if I should. I guess it all depends where we want to see the ghosts in the women's bathroom or not. And just reset. Whoops. We also have a lot of shenanigans to do with Mantis and Meryl. Oh, is she alternate round too? She is. She's not in this corner when you first get in. Interesting. Meryl has an alternate pattern too. Is this guy coming to check too? Bro, help. Oh no, this guy just has a crazy pattern. Nice. And a ration. Cool, cool. I'll take it. Only problem is we won't be able to see Meryl naked now, because she already ran in there. However, if you wait long enough, she'll actually come out. She'll come back out. So now I have a chance to go in there. It won't actually let me in until she's in there. There we go. If you're pretty quick about following her in there, she'll have no pants on.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
I think if you read, what was it, the screenplay book, Meryl's supposed to be hiding in the... What was it? The space under the sink or something, like the cupboard under the sink in this, in the notes.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Oh! Alright, boys. We're going to that one restaurant with the amazing lobster. Because Rose is cooking. 20 gifted subs and thus a new kefir wheel. Rose cooking. What can I say? Thank you so much. We'll go. I just love lobster. Yep. Nice. Thank you. One more chance at a Phantom Pain sub goal. Alright. Bring out the Cuervo and the Christmas trees. Where is... Kiefer's wheel? Alright. Here we go. Come on, there's some good stuff still left in there. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh. MGS 3 Invisible Edition. I've actually never done that before. I've watched Apache do it, So that might be interesting. Thank you for getting us a cool sub goal. Now let's eat lobster. No, young Snow, that's not your shitty Reddit memes. Hold on, I was in the middle of looking at people's asses for a while.
Nick, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here. Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take them in order.
And it's so weird to see the codec memory all fill up.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
I genuinely have no idea how it's gonna go. Especially since they probably had some updates to it since then. Since we last even saw it. I have no idea. It might be nothing or it might kick my ass.
Don't move.
Wait, we gotta get through all this stuff to see.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it.
I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh. So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this
Your niece
operation,
is
I can't ask you to
fine.
watch after Meryl, but
Duty first?
maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
I don't know, actually. I guess if nobody donates for it, we'll just save Meryl. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I should do all these calls now or after fiddling her a little bit. I guess it doesn't matter if she reset in the next area.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
I mean, that's kind of what I default to. Unless chat has different preference.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
Oh, come on, young Snow. I'm not doing it for 100 bits. Okay. I mean, maybe I will, but are we seriously gonna set this whole thing up for young Snow's miserable 100 bits? Come on. All right, if someone else plays into that, maybe we'll start keeping count. All right. Jeez.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl.
If we have more than one thing
He doesn't like to let it show
to
because
keep
he's the
count of,
boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'll start keeping track of it, I guess.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Now's a good time to piss Mei Ling off. Who's too happy? Let's piss her off.
What's up, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What is it, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What's up, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Just start making all the faces. Pathetic. Damn, we need a boss emote. The boss says that during the fight. Pathetic. All these years and still nothing to show for it. If she does it again, actually. I might have to save to make her happy. She just knows that she has to pick up. Alright, fine, we'll save.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the U.S. Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
You'd think that would be something you notice in the process of getting a degree, but okay. Oh, that's cool that we got the first part of her background call there. I forget when the other one unlocks. It's like 2 parts. Alright, now that she's happy, we can...
What is it, Snake?
And have her do her little animation where she moves her head. If you wait too long here. I don't think she does that when she's pissed.
Talk to you later, Snake.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I was talking to Mei Ling in the bathroom. Now that we left the women's bathroom, we can never go back.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Unless I reset, I guess. Go this area. What if I have to take a piss? She just doesn't let you.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room. What are you thinking?
Hacks.
What are you doing?
Alright, let's make her blush. If you look at it in first person for too long, we'll start commenting on it and getting embarrassed.
What? What is it?
3 pixels nipples. I'm trying to get a good angle. Those razor sharp tits.
What are you
Cut a man in
staring at?
half. Okay, she's starting to blush now.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
It's still going. Let's max it out.
What are you staring at?
You can see her skin tone change the more she talks. I know she's getting bored of waiting.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
Your arm popped out of your shoulder socket.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
Might be maxed out now.
What are you staring at?
Let's see.
Come on, Snake.
Yeah, I think this is it. Hey there, Linda.
Don't stare at me like that.
Okay. Shit. Oh, I messed up. Oh, she still missed. Wow, that was crazy timing. I didn't even know that could happen. Usually you have to get on the table for her to miss. Rip.
What are you doing?
There we go. Now she should miss.
What are you doing?
But otherwise, she'll hunt you down, track you down forever. Through anything. That's not a loading screen. I don't know if they just made her faster than Snake, or she's just very efficient. But eventually, she always catches up. Oh shit. And the game just straight out takes control away from you after a while if she's too close. Yeah, like that.
What are you thinking?
She'll slap Snake, she'll kick Snake.
Snake,
And
let's
then-
hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Yeah, now she's really tired of waiting, so she just goes there herself. But, oh yeah, we can mess with the box too. If you have a box on, she'll force it off.
Snake!
They're calling Snake. It unequips it. And this is how you get the little wolf pup to piss on you later. Normally she just forces Snake out of the box. And then according to my Nikita, she's an enemy, so...
How could you?
Whoops.
Why? Snake.
It said enemy.
What's wrong?
We'll have to get a couple game overs to get everything out of Meryl too.
Okay, let's go.
Damn, she's so
I
pale
know this
now.
place better than you. I'll be point man.
I got used to her blushing skin tone.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
It's a bit strange that it doesn't do it every time she dies. But there is a unique game over that's just for Meryl dying, but it's only for when she shoots herself in the head during the Mantis fight. So we'll do that too. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. And then we'll do the thing with the statues. Twin Snakes music. No, please. Oh yeah, right now she's still retaliating.
What are you doing?
I thought you said I could shoot you if you slow me down.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Yes, now that she's been taken over, we can see through her eyes, or Mantis's eyes, in first person. Which is a neat way of also finding out where he's hiding during the fight. And then she will no longer retaliate when you punch her. Yeah, the whole thing with it being called the commander's room is kind of weird because I don't know if it's complicated. Bad Humans was telling me that these guys are like one of these guys are supposed to be like police chief commanders or something. Oh, that it has something to do, was it with Mantis's father or something? But none of that makes any sense because why would there be a police force on a fucking Armstack base, for one thing? And why would there be anything related to Mantis in a base that they literally just came to? They don't belong here. They were called here. So the whole thing is weird. I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about the statues. Why would I mean, the lore is Ocelot brought his torture machine, so whatever. Maybe Mantis brought his statues and his books and his paintings. But it's a way fancier room than anything else in the game. And the commander. Why is there a police force on a civilian base? Whether it's like government or civilian, like the police wouldn't like belong there. It's either like army or like private security, or that would make sense. But I don't know. I gotta ask about humans again. But apparently that's what the commander business is about. Like an actual police commander. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I just remember wrong. I guess Bad Humans is not here right now. But it's odd. And then who's the commander? Are these like the previous guys? And then Baker's not a commander. Baker's the president. I mean, it's a fancy room. It wouldn't make sense for it to be Baker's like presidential room or something, but they call it the commanders. Maybe it's translation shenanigans. Who knows? There's a lot of possible shenanigans. the factors at play that I don't quite understand this whole commander thing. Yeah, there's a holographic map of the communications towers.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
And then they specifically call Fox Sound here to keep the whole thing under wrap. So it just doesn't add up to me.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't
We must be missing something.
Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out. Snake, Meryl's not her...
I can't see Mantis.
Snake, he has mind powers, but he's not a magician.
I get it. Stealth camouflage, maybe?
Meryl is being controlled by him. Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
My first-person view mode isn't working right.
You're seeing what he's seeing. It's a result of his telepathic powers. Maybe you can use that to find him.
Don't use your weapon.
That's cool. They have a call about it.
Don't use your weapon.
Someone else must be controlling Meryl. Do something, Snake. Save her.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even know where he is.
He's probably somewhere close by. He's just invisible.
How?
Stealth camouflage, a technology I developed. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around the user in such a way that they're rendered nearly invisible. But if you had thermal goggles, you'd be able to see him. Anyway, you can't see him with your naked eyes, but there must be some way to make him show up. Snake, someone's just controlling Meryl's mind. You should be able to save her. Snake, someone's just
Oh yeah, just controlling someone's mind. Ah, no big deal.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all. Meryl must have somehow been brainwashed. There should be some way to help her.
Ah, dang, I forgot to call. Might be too late for this call here.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Drugged? The subtitles are drugged.
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
Ah, I forgot to do the other call before Mantis shows up when they talk about PTSD and stuff. But oh, it's okay because we gotta get a reset anyway. There's a couple typos like that in optional calls, and I'm just one.
I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power?
Really not that
I will
many.
show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind.
Unfortunately,
Perhaps I should
he won't be able to read any of the usual saves. It's it's kind of a weird case here because he's talking a lot of shit because of all the stuff that I was showing. The thing is, this is a Japanese version, so it only reads Japanese saves, but it has English voices, and there's no English voice acting about the Japanese games that this reads, so it's fucked. It can't read anything, I think. Because the games he talks about in Japanese that it would recognize are different games than the English ones. So there's no, like, it's weird. It just doesn't work. I think we tested on the Master Collection too, where you can actually change the saves in your memory card. It's just kind of stripped out of any ability to read saves at all.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
It would have been really cool, but they would have had to revoice certain things. But like in the Japanese version, like the base Japanese version of MGS1, Mantis reads saves from Snatcher and Police Knots, and since they're both Kojima games, there's a voice line of Kojima thanking you for playing his games in Japanese back in MGS1. And of course, more recently, he did that again in Ground Zeroes. But originally it was already there in MGS1, but only in the Japanese version. Okay, I guess we'll just... It doesn't matter if I switch here. It won't mess up the calls. We'll just beat him up until Meryl shoots herself in the fucking head. To get a unique game over. And then... actually, right before that, I gotta do the call about the controller. Really care if we get damaged since we're resetting. One round left. Now my Hideo game. One kind of cool thing about that Hideo thing, that of course it's a wordplay on video, and it's made to, look at me looking for thermal goggles I don't have. It's made to look what the Sony TVs of the time look like when you switch video input. But one thing that's kind of cool is that in Japanese, I kind of wish they kept the Japanese one, because the difference between Hideo and video in Japanese is even smaller than one letter difference in English. It's like a little tiny part of it, like little accent of the kanji or whatever. It's very, very tiny. So in Japanese, it's even more effective, or it's trying to confuse you, making you think that it's your own TV. It looks even closer to the same video in Japanese. Can we have Meryl shoot herself? Come on, I know you want to. Awesome. Where's my ammo? Why doesn't it always spawn in the same corner like in Twin Snakes, damn it?
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Not me. Shoot yourself, Meryl.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
Okay, while she does that, let's call until they tell me about the controller.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic.
Yep.
He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job.
I guess that makes sense. It wasn't kind of, yeah, but still, tiny difference.
5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer. He got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
Oh no, my controller doesn't work anymore because... What? Oh shit, it really doesn't work anymore. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay?
To get the rest of the calls and the different method of beating him, you have to get through all these calls and also get at least one game over. So we're using Meryl to also get that unique game over.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
I do like how they gradually increase. They gradually get closer to the solution the more you call. It's like a gradual thing. They don't just straight up tell you about the controller. It's like maybe they want you to think about it or something. And then the more you call, you gotta call a handful of times to get everything.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
Pop up and pauses the game. They actually made that more complicated in Twin Snakes. There you go.
Controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Strangely, something they made more complicated in Twin Snakes, where the GameCube has 4 controller ports, right? You actually have to keep switching the controller between those 4, sockets, they're called on the GameCube. Controller sockets. At different phases of the fight, you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then maybe go back to 1, I don't know, something like that. I remember it was fucking annoying. It's more than 2. And you had to sit there and switch in mid-fight multiple times.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2.
Now that they told me that, if I still get a game over after, the game starts being concerned that there might be something wrong with my controller port. So, we'll also get a unique game over here. Very unique.
No! Meryl!
Snake drop into his knees, the camera changing, and Snake saying Meryl.
What happened? Snake?
Meryl.
Yep, you only get that if she shoots herself. Okay, now, we should be able to get the rest of the calls. And maybe I'll get some ammo. Merle. Whoops. kind of cool that they had this fail-safe built in case there's something physically wrong with your controller port 2.
Oh, it hurts.
What? Are you okay?
Oh wait, I was gonna do the call with Nastasha here.
Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby.
Okay, he doesn't care.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's...
It's the same call. He still has... She's okay during this.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base...
Damn it, Colonel, let her answer. You don't like grills? My ammo. Alright, now we'll get the rest of the calls, and the statues will become available to break. Otherwise, you can't break them if you don't do all this.
Snake, is there some reason you can't use Controller Port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. If he suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him, it might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
Then why do those statues even exist? Why did he bring them here? And how does it help if you break them? You're not uncovering the face, you're shooting it off. None of it makes any sense, but it's just a silly fail-safe for gameplay reasons. So we'll give it a pass, but what the hell? Hey, hold your breath. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh shit, he was right here. So now, even though we're on controller 1, oh wait, I gotta destroy the other one too. Okay, now on controller 1, it'll do the same thing as controller 2. We're on 1, right? Okay. I forgot to show what happens when you don't have set it to 2 or destroy the statues. But basically what happens is that he dodges 7 attacks out of 8. So the 8th attack will hit him, and then it repeats. He dodges 7 attacks, and then the 8th will hit. I don't know, maybe Twitch just doesn't know when it starts. I don't know, maybe you need to refresh. Damn, they make people refresh for that? It's kind of rough. But yeah, you could do the fight without switching the controllers, but It just takes 8 times longer, I guess. Man, spending ads. Oh, close. Damn, you'd think they would maybe do a check every time they try to connect you to the ad servers or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's very expensive and resource intensive. Wait, so all those people who get gift subs, like somebody drops 20 gift subs, like Rose Cooking earlier, thank you again, by the way, and none of those people actually stop getting ads until they leave and come back, which is much more likely than them being present and refreshing. It's much more likely that you're just leaving and coming back some other time. Oh, that's rough, man.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
You might not even notice. Get her. Their fresh rage.
But I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
I gotta remember to say before the torture because there's another unique game over there. See if I can remember. Did I do all the unique game overs? We have You Idiot, I guess, from Ocelot. You have Meryl dying here. You have the one with the torture. And you have, shit, what's another unique game over? Oh yeah, the bomb going off during the fist fight with Liquid. That one's unique too. Hey, cheers, hold your breath. Yeah, there's a lot of people who just lurk for years. I thought it was interesting that it was your first message, but that explains it. Ooh. All the lurkers. Well, some lurkers come out after years. That's cool. Yeah, where would we be without lurkers? Is that a weak point? That's a weakness. Actually, that reminds me. Do you get a unique game over when you get stomped on by a Rex? Yeah, it's kind of annoying doing it without thermal goggles. There we go. Last phase. We should be good. Time to do the rest of the calls.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers. Snake, if you destroy...
Murder kill Japan. Is that where the eyes are? Now I know. Where you put glasses on Snake's ass.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters.
Those who can move Metal Gears.
Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
Yeah, he really lost it with age. going from moving Metal Gears to moving furniture around.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
You could just open a moving business or something.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath, but you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
During the last phase, he's always aligned with the door here. So you can just shoot right in front of you. And he's also aligned with the chair. So he's gonna have seat.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it.
I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, the whole thing in MGS, not to be confused with all the man on fire nonsense. That's not what he's talking about there. But I can see how it can get a little confusing because of all the fire stuff that's in that game and how they talk about him burning down his village here. Some people might even think that Volgin is his father or something, but I would assume it's, if you want to think about it, it's probably after. Because at that point, Mantis just got sent to some lab for research, and they also send Volgin to the same lab after they recover his body, and that's how they come together. It has nothing to do with Mantis's background that he talks about here.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
Or used to teleport parasites out of Liquid's throat.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
Mei Ling's quote she later repeats in MGS4.
Snake, don't give up.
But at that point, it's about Snake approaching death, not Mantis. Nastasha might not give a fuck about any of this.
It's so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower, you had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century, after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
We've got a bunch of new calls now.
According to the military doctrine, which is the basis for NATO expansion, a preemptive nuclear strike may be undertaken if there is a sufficient threat of a regional conflict spreading to a large-scale war. In the face of all this NATO expansion, Russia might feel the need to flex their nuclear muscles, if only to show NATO that even with their aging arsenal and diminished army, they are still a major power. Russia could no longer pay enough money to its leading scientists, so they sold their weapons and weapons technology to the highest bidders. NBC weapons flowed into the hands of dictators and terrorists. The military balance of the world crumbled. The world has never seen the balance of power shift so quickly and dramatically. According to the
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
I thought you were old buddies. Well, yeah. What? Mantis knowing about both Venom and Big Boss? No. I don't think so at all. The entire time that Mantis is in the hospital, he's being controlled by Volgin, and Volgin just goes after Venom, and
Could there be wolves in there?
they just kind of don't know.
Half wolf, half husky.
There Ishmael is Big Boss.
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
And she really just goes to a dead end here. The Ooga Booga supply outpost. You know, it's interesting, the cutscene at the Ooga Booga supply outpost with Volgin is the only time that Mantis doesn't show up with Volgin moving, so it's just big medic ripping balls.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Real life advice. I kind of covered that a little bit earlier, Dr. Hugbees. Basically, the way that Mantis and Volgin come together is because they both get sent to the same Soviet research lab, being, you know, weirdos. And then that's where Volgin takes control of Mantis. You gotta listen to the tapes in Phantom Pain, man. But Mantis never has any conscious memory or actions. He's just constantly being controlled by somebody throughout Phantom Pain, whether it's Volgin or Skullface or Eli or Chobani for a brief period of time. So, in a way, that I guess that kind of works because they kind of kept the fact that he's being influenced by other people's thoughts, and that's why he wears the mask. Except he still wears the mask there, and it doesn't work, but whatever. So they at least kind of kept that aspect, except they changed it. It was much more extreme to the point that it's not just him being forced to read people's thoughts, but also being controlled by them. So yeah, he wouldn't have any conscious like memory of it or anything, and certainly wouldn't know anything about Ishmael being Big Boss. So it's just kind of nothing burger because they don't cover it in any way. It's just assumptions that we can make by piecing things together, but if they don't talk about it or want to show you in the games, there's very little reason to.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. People sometimes...
Yes, he talks about fighting in the dark here, and as soon as we get to this side, he'll start talking about the wolf dogs.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
Wonder how they knew about dog sled races rules in 2002 when they wrote this game, like way before that. I don't know, apparently that's really a thing. And we'll just do a stun grenade here. Gives us enough time.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Alright, piss time. Punch barrel, equip box. Get peed on.
What are you thinking?
Now this box smells like dog piss, and they'll like me. They'll let me through. Because normally when you punch Meryl here, instead of punching back, she sends the little wolf pup to bite Snake's ankles. I also like to take a moment to appreciate how good these dogs look for PS1 graphics. If you wait long enough here, sometimes they'll fall asleep. There's also another tiny little detail, but it's kind of a fucked up one, because if you kill the adult dogs, let's see, what does it take, like 2 or 3 hits. Sorry. Just showing details. Oh, wow. Does it take 4 hits? Damn. 5 even? Damn, 5 hits is kind of like the guards in the cell fight. But yeah, you can kill the adult dogs. They don't count as kills because I guess it's humans killed, maybe. But the detail is that the little wolf pup is immortal. You can't kill him because that would be too cruel. You can shoot him all day, he's not gonna die. Twitch survey. Animal abuse. No. They're PS1 dogs. Chill. It's actually kind of cute that they made the little guy immortal. He's just mildly inconvenienced. He's too much of a Giga Chad to care. Maybe it would create a time paradox, because he's supposed to show up later. At least I assume it's the same one. It shows up later for the... after you beat Wolf. Yeah, in the snowfield. He doesn't care. He's having fun. So they respawn, so whatever.
Be careful. Wolves have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of
And
smell
MGS
as
4,
well.
maybe.
You better use your night vision goggles. Ask Dr. Emmerich where the night vision goggles
How are you supposed to notice the detail of the little wolf pup is immortal if you don't try killing all the dogs? Like, come on. We're just learning. We're just learning here.
That is amazing.
What the hell? Nastasha randomly repeat a call from 2 cutscenes ago. Okay.
In the 20th century.
Okay. Oh yeah, Otacon doesn't like it.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry!
I think we gotta
You should use your
go.
night vision goggles.
It's probably in this area where they talk about it. Chat is always just a bunch of Otacons at this point.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Snake is just salty that they killed his 50 huskies. It is heavily implied that they killed all of Snake's dogs.
Let's go, Snake.
Okay.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
There's another pretty unusual detail here. Let her do her thing, as useless as it is.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
I forget if it's here or in Twin Snakes. Well, I don't have the thermals yet. But for one thing, you could just run across here. None of this matters. You just go in a straight line. But see how the footprints are rapidly disappearing? It must be in Twin Snakes that if you shoot her, she walks all the way back and you can get the footprints again. Yeah, she doesn't have a hitbox anymore. But if you do get a game over here... Oh yeah, she just hides here. In Twin Snakes, she slaps her ass. Oh no, let's get a couple more of those reactions out of her and then... What? Seriously? Oh, it changes every time. Nice. Is there one more somewhere? Did we eat all the claymores already? Nope. So if you do get a game over here and continue, it's gonna be different. The second time around, there's no footprints to follow. Instead, she'll warn you if you step too close to a mine.
Careful. Careful.
The game physically stops you from moving.
Watch your step.
Takes control away for a second.
Be careful, Snake.
She has a bunch of warnings there. Oh. That's even better. Alright, let's go. It's really easy to miss.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Maybe it's the same if you leave the area and come back instead of dying.
Bull!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Good thing to save some ammo to shoot her.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
You get iframes from Wolf when you do that.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake.
Oh shit.
Snake, stop!
Snake. Leave me.
Snake, Meryl's in danger.
Oh,
Find
shit!
a sniper rifle so you can shoot back at Wolf. It's the only way to save Meryl.
Come on, trying to get the rest of the calls here.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Wolf spamming. Like, why does she have iframes?
Terrible, Snake!
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
Okay, nice. We were able to get all the calls. With 2 rounds left. No! I can't believe it.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then?
Bull!
I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
Mogai
You're
will.
just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but where can I find a sniper rifle? I can't ask Meryl.
What about Dr. Emmerich? He's been on the base for a while. He might know.
Yeah, I mean, shoot the hostages, no more hostages, right?
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
Oh!
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
Nice.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Wait, you mean you didn't just randomly spawn a PSG-1T in a room I was already in? What?
When you're wearing night vision goggles.
Okay. I got my piss box now for this. Like you really need a sniper rifle or a DMR to do that. Come on. I guess scaled by the game's area size. It's really not that far. Man, I wonder where all those guys are gonna be now. It's been a while since we had to deal with guards. Might be a little annoying. Let's see if we can get a ration from Piss Guy here. Come on. Twist his dick off. Nice. Floor. Bathroom floor ration. In front of the urinal too. Normally you could just run out here and go down the stairs, but I might have to get rid of this guy now. And then see what's going on below. That guy's just constantly guarding the steps here. It's very little time to get behind him. Oof. Hopefully he doesn't smell the piss in the box. Now I can't really see what's going on at all. Oh, there we go. Okay, he didn't care. Sometimes they do, especially if you stand in their way when they're trying to get somewhere.
Get out of the way.
Oh! Fuck! I mean, we can't survive because we have the gas mask. But, they're sending another guy. Oh, nice! Run! Just one guy. Holy fuck, that was involved. Oh my god, of course he had to refresh the alert right before going down. It's just him now, so that's fine. Yeah, I wonder if maybe the other side would have been better. There's just so much more involved. Yeah, no ration though. Actually have to use a gas mask. What, get out of the way is a rare line. That's weird because he just stood in front of it instead of like noticing it again and then flipping it. Actually saved by gas mask. Oh yeah, I didn't do the Claymore call. Might as well do it now. Everything else done, I think. Wait, she might not even care because they're all just talking about Meryl.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
Similarly, she doesn't really talk about the PSG-1 with the proper PSG-1 call until this whole mess with Wolf is done. As the story stuff has priority over it. Oh man, I wonder if I can just... Can I still just walk there? Cool. Now I don't know what's going on in here. think all three of them might just be in the middle. Now it added a third guy guarding the PSG-1 room. Yeah. This guy's checking this corner. That guy's checking this corners here. Yep. And the PSG-1 guy is he just checking that corner now? Oh god, the frames. And he's just kind of doing the same thing he always does. He goes back and forth in front of the PSG-1 room. Damn, so that guy in the middle is going to be a problem if I leave that way. And get this guy here. I gotta double check. Okay. Oh, man. The guy in the middle is also looking this way. No, it should be okay. Up. Move. Nope. Damn, they're so fast. They just keep turning. Ironically, the PSG-1 would fix everything here. That works too. Love how they force you to deal with the guards now.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
The Nastasha talks about it. Here she does.
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
That is a PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. Try to keep your hands as still as
It's the
possible.
stinger that she doesn't talk about for a while. It's the hind is around. She just keeps talking about the hind instead.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
You got a PSG-1. You can use...
Okay. Best feature is rapid fire. Here's a 5-round magazine. Damn it. At least I get the 20 rounders in MGS2. something about this PSG-1 being Wolf's previous rifle or something. Somehow Sneak knows about it. Oh man, I gotta deal with that guy again here. I briefly considered sparing him, but no. I guess you can't just kick him and run up the stairs when the other guy's on the other side. Get some drugs. Oh yeah. Yes, I do enjoy dog piss. Should be able to smell it through here. There we go. It gives me a few seconds. Whoa, close. Alright, time to learn everything there is to learn about sniping.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story. Whose aims?
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath.
Meters, half a foot. Pick one. Pick the system.
The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
But
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
I have no idea what's up with that. Maybe it smells like piss.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions. you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs. To be a good sniper, you must.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
Yeah, that is a very confusing call. Snake somehow knows that this rifle was Wolf's rifle too? Like, what? Sometimes I wonder if it's not like translation shenanigans. Maybe it's supposed to be talking about the fact that they're the same model, like they're both using PSG-1s. But then that wouldn't necessarily mean that they're both zeroed correctly. So I have no idea what the deal is with that call. It's really strange. That's why I said maybe it smelled like dog piss. Maybe that's how he knows.
According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job.
Nobody ever thinks about what Sniper Wolf smells like. Just imagine a handkerchief.
It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't
Imagine the smell. She stays in one spot waiting for weeks, so she can't take showers either. And she's surrounded by wolves and piss.
The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars.
Well, it's not entirely impossible if it's, you know, the one thing that they issue. But of course, it's just because they modeled that one thing. They made some interesting choices, though. MGS-1 weapons are some of the rarest, more expensive, unobtainium, impossible guns. Like, damn.
The scope of a sniper rifle is...
If you're only gonna have one gun, yeah. One handgun. Or one rifle. Might as well make it that.
The most important tools you need to be a...
Okay.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go
Excuse
for
me,
a whole
what?
week with no sleep, no food, aside
No shower.
from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
1 week, no sleep.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
How do you stay out of her range and shoot her? With a sniper, right? What?
Stay out of...
Does he mean like take cover? Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, okay. She's really quick at reacting, aiming, and shooting on extreme. You gotta get her before she can even do anything. didn't stop at the usual spot there. If she's already aiming or you're trying to aim at her, it's probably not gonna end well. Oh, close. Hey, Otacon, guess what? Wait, wrong person. Yeah, he's not too happy about it.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About
Snake.
I'm counting on you.
A tranquilizer, yes. I heard that Sniper Wolf uses them to prevent her hands from quivering. Maybe you should try the same thing.
In war, a split second can...
Okay. Another small thing that you miss out on playing Integral is the line about kneeling here. Maybe because it wasn't the original Japanese version, they saw fit to remove it from this as well. A bad feeling, something you ate. That line's gone.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling.
Like a premonition or something.
Yeah, they removed something you ate? What an interesting choice.
Snake, it's all up to you.
Was there something offensive about Snake saying something you ate? Did you have some gas station sushi or something? Oh yeah. Did I actually save? I did, right? Because I wanted to do the unique game over during the torture. Or I guess we could do it in between tortures. We could save in the cell room. Well, to be fair, it is one of those things that Jeremy Blessing took some liberties with that wasn't originally there. Do I have some C4? No, but I have a bunch of PSG-1 ammo, so we'll do this. Almost forgot. The real sniper challenge. It's a lot easier with the C4. But we're gonna kill some rats. Oh man, Meryl's unique camera angle for Meryl's bloodstains here. Forgot about that. Even though it's not a body, it still has a cinematic camera to it. Okay, these little fuckers can get really quick. Can be really frustrating to snipe. Damn. Oh, nice. He just sprinted into it.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
It's also interesting because this being a retranslation of the translation from the original, if you turn on Japanese subtitles for Integral, they're completely different than the Japanese subtitles of the original Japanese version. Japanese got translated into English, and then, or localized into English, and then the English version got released back with all those changes in Japan as Integral, and they had to make new Japanese subtitles for it, for all the changes from the translation, from the localization. So there's like 2 entirely different sets of Japanese subtitles for it. Whoa, that one fucking disappeared. Look at him. I mean, not completely, but a lot was changed.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes.
Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. Damn it. Alright, well, we got both calls. Another really weird thing that for some reason doesn't work in this version is when you get captured in the... Actually, I'm not sure about the Japanese version, but I know for sure in Integral it doesn't work. But in the English version, you can look down here by using both the analog and the D-pad. If you mess with those, you can kind of break the camera free. And you can take a look at Liquid talking.
Your weapon over here.
But I don't think it works in Integral. It's really weird.
You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that, don't
I don't remember if I can get all 3 lines. And depending on what you're trying to do here, this is technically like a little gameplay section. You can try to open your inventory, or you can try to attack with square R2, or move the camera around with the D-pad. Yeah, I can't look all the way down. But it should still trigger the line from Ocelot. Ocelot has 3 additional reactions to this.
The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Okay, that one's the one for moving.
I'm the man you stole everything good
Now we'll
from.
try square to attack.
After the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30
And the cool thing is it just throws those lines in between Liquid's dialogue.
meet, the brother of light and the brother of dark.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Okay, that's the line for trying to attack. We'll try the inventory.
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the genome soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them.
30 long
We
years.
still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
It's no use.
There we go.
We've taken away all your weapons and items.
That's for trying to open the inventory.
They're safe.
Nice.
But you won't be needing them anymore.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give
I
in.
did not need that
They're all
reminder.
hypocrites, every
But
one
yes.
of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you. You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a
Oh, they
hostage.
removed the line
There's no
about French
Geneva
movies.
Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
That line only got half implemented into the original English script, so I guess that makes sense. Also, we'll survive this first session torture and save. I know a lot of people are curious if he actually detects auto-fire turbo now.
You like that?
He's bluffing.
Shall we go again?
At least in the PS1 version. There's that other version, but we didn't talk about it. And since this is a Japanese version, there's only 3 waves here.
We're not finished yet.
Although I think they might at least... It seems like maybe they do more damage. They might be doing a little bit more damage, but there's only 3 of them. Yeah, because usually I can just stay full health, no problem here. I mean, I've been slacking off a little bit knowing there's only 3, but...
You're a strong man.
Maybe it does more damage.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
You miss out on the tiny bit of dialogue from Ocelot. Because he has a couple additional lines for the other waves of torture here. Originally, but it's not a big deal. He says, I could do this all day.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate.
Can you take one more? Stuff like that. But did you maybe say that one? I forget what the last 3 lines are.
What a stench.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What? Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Actually, we'll see
Please,
later.
Nick, don't give up.
So I don't have to go through that call again.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Is that Liquid fucking with Ocelot? Making Ocelot's interrogation harder?
Damn! I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Because they don't quite seem to be seeing eye to eye on how to interrogate Snake. Ocelot sneaks the bomb in Snake's items without Liquid knowing, and he genuinely gets pissed about it.
Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya?
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Go under the bed. Oh, man.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage.
Oh,
that
it's
is.
first time backseating. Nice.
I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
So since we resisted the first session of torture, there's actually no way to escape now. Even calling Otacon, he doesn't come until at least the second one.
Shut up in there, will ya?
But you can do up to 4 sessions of torture if you really mess it up. You really have to go out of your way to get the 4th one. You have to kind of mess up on purpose. But since the first 2 have big coda calls and I want to get the unique game over here, we'll probably save the 3rd one or something, because we're gonna kill Meryl too.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Oh no, this game is too hard. I don't know how to escape. He took his tie. What's up, Hitch?
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
I should have gone under the bed just to show that it doesn't work the first time around.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea,
Not the enemy
and
toilet.
Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska.
You mean Malak?
I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Among the Mujahideen. Who?
Okay,
Malak.
here we go.
Malak is the only one who remembers him as Shalashaska. Oh, fuck. Okay.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Malak carrying on the legacy of Ocelot. Yeah, he's an enemy toilet expert. Oof.
Enough yet? We're not finished yet.
Yeah, it definitely hurts a little bit more.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
Yeah, he
Boss
kinda
has a
is.
close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Yeah, most NPCs usually just have some sort of title. The Spetsnaz commander, the CIA agent, the general's number 2, the Viscount. Yeah, they're not names, they're just titles. But Malak kind of has a name, although you could argue that's a title too, because they say that it just means angel. I don't know. But yeah, he stands out a bit more because of that.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss?
I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant. And the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox.
Ollie just forgotten forever.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of Outer Heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
I don't think we could ever make it through this call without the balls joke. P is stored in the balls? We're not sure.
Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
That's just, you know, the central theme of this game. How your genetic code doesn't make you who you are. How you should be able to break free of your genetic fate. Just like Snake does in the end. Naomi thinking that a person is just a sum of their DNA sequence that governs who they are, and trying to find herself that way and failing in the process. Or Liquid also being obsessed with that, thinking that he's just the inferior clone and that's all there is to him. Well, now we'll get a chance to escape, but we're gonna mess it up on purpose. Get a couple more tortures in there.
Hey, I'm here.
Now go under the bed. He's still at it. Oh man. Here's the best call in the game.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Imagine if they use that logic for everything else, especially in MGS 2. So yeah, until we actually get close to Otacon and start the cutscene, nothing's gonna happen. Johnny's gonna be in the toilet forever. And Otacon's just gonna wait there forever. So yeah, we're not going under the bed. I mean, we can, but... now what? Yeah, imagine if they had some calls with Liquid during the Rex fight where he taunts you over the codec or something. Or that too, yeah. I suddenly felt this inner peace. Like, this is where I was meant to be. Under the bed. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Also, the bed is the worst way to escape, by the way. With the ketchup, you can avoid alert and damage altogether. With the ninja, you can avoid damage at least. With the bed, it's the worst way, because you're all the way in the corner and Johnny comes in to check. So, you'll most likely get shot.
It's me.
If you wait too long, he actually checks under the bed, too.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning
That's
to
not a
shoot
bottle
all
of
the
Cuervo.
dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
I'm starting to think that guy might actually be serious, guys. Anyway, we'll just do nothing here until the next session torture. And the thing that really makes this possible is that they let you keep the ketchup through the torture. So maybe it gets zapped a little bit, electrified ketchup, but it'll still be here. And then we can use it for, we can use it to prevent the ninja from appearing. Alright, now we don't have to do anything for the next torture.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up!
Even give you another chance here to use it or hide when he falls asleep.
Shoot! That coal managed to knock me out. But it doesn't even work.
Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little.
Dick maggots.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
There's no more calls or cutscenes or extra dialogue after this one, so we'll save and do the unique game over after this.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet?
Oh, nice.
We're not finished yet. You're a strong man. Well,
Here's
that's
3.
enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
Since Ocelot has a little bit to say after each torture session, I got excited when I realized you could do a 4th one. I thought maybe there's some really heard dialogue, but he just doesn't have any. Because you pretty much have to mess it up on purpose to get the next one.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Okay, now we can save.
Why don't you contact the Colonel?
Stop backseating me, damn it.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
I have to. Young Snow donated 100 bits. So yeah, we're actually killing Meryl by $1 right now, or 100 bits right now. Normally there would be no way to prevent the ninja from coming now, but if I use the ketchup, also the handkerchief is called a scarf, interesting. If I use the ketchup, the game thinks, oh, he must be escaping using the ketchup. Let's not have the ninja come. So you can prevent the ninja from coming like this. But since it's the catch-up method, you can still mess it up after Johnny comes back here. And that leads to the fourth and final session of torture. After which there's no way to prevent the ninja from coming here. Hey, Johnny. Get out of my cell. I'm going back in. Alright, cool.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
And if you don't figure out Lachlan's plan, he talks about it differently later.
Snake, that's a prison cell.
Why don't you try disappearing? With staff, I have Kojima's personal frequency. Now staff is developer commentary from all the staff. It's one of the unique features in Integral. Ah, I must have tried to do it in Twin Snakes at some point.
It's showtime.
We did do exactly one in-depth run of Twin Snakes as a punishment before, so maybe. Okay, now we're gonna get the game over.
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
See, when he says there are no continues, it's true.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
There's perhaps the most unique of game over screens. Yeah, and then you can hear Liquid get mad at Ocelot for killing Snake.
Ocelot, did it again. Sorry, boss.
Oh, what the fuck? They had subtitles for it? Oh, that might be an Integral edition. I don't recall ever seeing subtitles for it. That's cool. And then, yes, just one big exit button. He was serious when he said there's no continues. So if you don't save, you're kind of screwed. Subtitles for this. Oh, because they would have Japanese subtitles. That makes sense. That's why, probably. That's weird seeing subtitles in a game over screen. Okay, well.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I guess I have to catch up again, but we have to kill Meryl because reasons. So we'll get into that last torture just to give up. I don't get the bomb and all the dialogue that comes with it, though. I'm bleeding out of my dick.
That's better. What the hell? What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
There we go. What the hell are you doing? Best Johnny line. Get on the bed.
What the hell are you doing?
The game still thinks I'm crawling under it.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Can't believe you guys let young Snow kill Meryl for $1. Whatever.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
Oh no. That's too hard.
You win.
Had enough? So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll
Who's
have
friends?
my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
I mean, he's clearly mocking him there.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Not again.
Turbo shits. And now, since we got rid of the ketchup, now there's really nothing I can do to prevent the ninja from coming here. I wonder if you cheat in some more ketchup, maybe could we get into an endless loop? I guess I would also have to maybe resist the torture.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja?
Dramatic flushing. Ah, I messed up. I'd like to kill Johnny too, but let's let him do his thing. I think the flag for the ninja to show up is that, like you already did 2 tortures. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a whole thing with the logic behind it. So now, since we didn't escape using the ketchup, Otacon will be slightly disappointed that Snake didn't pick up on his plan.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
There's also another caller where he says, "Oh, it took me a long time to find that. It was just the right caller and consistency too." And Snake has no idea what he's talking about. Like, what? For what?
Snake, wait a minute. You forgot to take your items.
They're probably being kept somewhere close by. What about your equipment? You are not going to leave behind everything you've collected, are you? Hurry, grab your stuff.
Snake, what happened to your items? You're not gonna try to finish this mission bare-handed, are you? Get your items.
It'd be kind of cool if you could go around naked, but unfortunately the elevator outside doesn't work if you're naked. You can still get outside here.
Snake, wait a minute.
Yeah. But if we go here naked, we can see one of the craziest little details. and how MGS1 already had camo index specifically for these two cameras when you're naked. If I stand all the way here in the corner, they can see me. Oh, this one's gonna hit me even. Yeah. Ooh, and they hurt. Damn, they hurt. Now, if you do the exact same thing, but with the sneaking suit on, now we have more camo index. Crazy. Now I go to the exact same corner, and the camera won't see me. And if I get a little bit closer, in fact, how close do we have to get for the camera to see me? Quite a bit closer. There we go. Now it's here instead of here. And it can't hit me. Yeah, that's good. Pretty crazy to think about. In a way, MGS1 has camo index already.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big
Burn
concern
president,
for
you
him
say.
and his supporters. The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That liquid snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated.
Only he knew how to open doors. Or get out of a truck.
It is true that the signing of START 3 would mean a reduction in nuclear missiles, but it would still leave between 4,000 to 5,000 missiles between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over. There is a big difference between nuclear reduction and nuclear elimination. Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is, in the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority. There has been a lot of effort to reduce the number of strategic nuclear weapons, but even today, there is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside that the world is disarming, but in fact, nuclear weapons are not going anywhere soon. The nuclear age is not over yet. As long as one country in the world has nuclear weapons, they will never go away. Negotiations for Start 3.
Okay, that's all our new stuff. Naomi's accent and MGS4, well, along with everybody else, it comes back in some way. Well, that nonsense started in Twin Snakes, but namely, Kojima doesn't really care or isn't too thrilled about, well, how do I put this? It's more like the accents were a localization thing in MGS1, and MGS1's localization was famously upsetting for Kojima when he found out about it, which, by the way, he found out through this game being re-released in Japan with English voices. So, in short, it technically was never intended for them to have different accents. Now, in Japanese, they all just speak Japanese. It's like Nastasha doesn't speak Japanese with an accent, or Mei-Ling doesn't speak Japanese with an accent. So, it could be as simple as saying Kojima didn't want the accents, but the fact is he's almost like entirely detached from the English production, from the English direction, localization, translation, English versions, English actors, all that stuff. He's almost entirely, completely detached from it. Like, he doesn't give a shit about it. But this version of MGS1, which is a Japanese version with the English voices, was actually how he quote-unquote found out that they took a lot of liberties with MGS1's localization. Good ones, mind you, if you ask me, because it made MGS1 what it is in the West, but it is an entirely different experience than the Japanese version, original script. So there is yeah, it's true, but Mei-Ling's role in MGS2 is so minor, and it happened so fast after MGS1, you know, that it was probably right around the same time as MGS1. So yeah, Twin Snakes, MGS4, it's complicated, but that's essentially what it is. Most people don't realize how completely detached from reality they are, from the Japan team and the Western team. Basically nothing to do with each other, with Integral being a big exception to that. Kojima through Scott Dolph, the real life Scott Dolph, not the Marine Commandant in MGS2. They really didn't like localization of MGS1. What am I doing here?
You can only open the door with a security card
What?
that's got the same or higher security clearance than the door.
Okay.
You can own.
I guess he's saying that because I'm near the door here. Yeah, stop punching. Let's see if this guy's asleep again, maybe. Nope. Okay, can't get that call then. Yeah, that call might have been because that's a level 6 door you can't open for a while, usually. No, he loves Hollywood. But the Western audience, the Western voice acting, the Western localization, quite a bit different. But yes, you think it wouldn't be the case, but unfortunately it is. again. Okay. And I went to MGS Con and we had all the actors there and they were talking about the production and stuff. And the directing and the English team and everything. I forget if it was MGS Con, it was some interview or something. One of them said, I'm not gonna say who said this, but somebody involved in the English localization, translation, voice acting, recording, and directing. He said, I only spoke to Kojima twice, and once was for a joke. So, Kojima has like nothing to do with the English versions of his games. It's a weird thing to wrap your head around. I probably didn't even need to crouch there. Oh, poop. I forgot to get camera and the body armor thermals. I might still be able to get the body armor if I go back and get the thermals. Just forgot about it. Not the piece you want. And the whole stunt with Kiefer was for himself and for the English, for the Japanese audience. Certainly not for the English audience. It's unfortunate, really, especially for MGS 2, where the voices in the script being closer to MGS 1 play a key role in the Japanese version. But anyway, when we do an in-depth run of MGS 2, I'll go over all that stuff. Wait, not here either. Oh man, I hope I can get up here before this guy turns. Oof. To remember, Kojima called us all idiots who play Call of Duty and can't understand Death Stranding. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh.
Mr. Box.
Don't mind me. Oh, the cold.
What was that noise?
Man. Nice.
Mr. Box.
We now have the cold. The cold only happens under very specific circumstances. If Meryl dies and you grab Johnny, which I guess I did. I really didn't need to. But Snake gets the cold from Johnny. If Meryl dies, maybe because his immune system is down when he's sad that Meryl died. I don't know. But those are the conditions to get the cold. Or if you stay naked for a long time, which we also stay naked for a while, but probably not enough for it to trigger that way. But yeah, this is mainly grabbing Johnny when Meryl dies. We'll get all the cold calls here.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
I guess the noise-making floor is more important right now.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot.
Too complicated.
Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
It's a bit of a fourth wall breaking thing. Snake saying he can't do it because there's no stalking or slow walk controls in MGS1. But we could do this. You can glide around. Okay, so this would be the thermals. Nice. Bless you. Are they still gonna talk about the floor?
Don't make too much noise or you'll be...
Yeah, okay. I'm afraid to open this door now. Come on, door. Damn it.
What was that noise?
Oh, man.
Just a box.
Is he gonna get pissed with the box yet? Nice aim. At least the door's open now. Fucking hell, man. Okay, then. He asked for it. I was just trying to be a box, but... Unfortunate. Ah, that was funny. I'm gonna get all the cold calls. But it seems like they prioritize the noise making floor here. Okay.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. Don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics.
Ah, yes, antibiotics for a cold.
Contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals too.
What kind of scientist are you?
Raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your
raw
body's
garlic.
natural defenses take over.
Sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who had caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
What is it, Snake? Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it, easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
Maybe we'll actually get some. But by the time you reach the communications towers, the cold is gone, usually. That might really mess me up. In this building here. Snake likes to sneeze when you stop moving. He doesn't sneeze mid-movement. When you stop, he sneezes. That might be slightly problematic for this. Let's see, maybe we can get it out of the way before I go there. I wonder if the timer on it resets. There you go. Fuck! It's freaking cold, man. Okay, it's all good. I got a gas mask with a cold. Sneezing gas mask. That was... He really did sneeze in the gas mask. Nice. That was the annoying guy here. Damn it. Let's go get the body armor first, maybe. No, we're not compiling PPU modules. You should compile some PPU modules, Nate. It's pretty good these days. But then you'd be playing MGS 4, so... Okay, so that should have made the body armor spawn here. Oh. Kinda sucks for that. Yeah, you basically don't need the cold medicine anymore by the time you reach the cold medicine.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
What else do we get? Thermals.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
Alright, fuck it, we'll go get MGs as well. And the cold medicine. Dang it. Gonna just go take a piss. Wonder if she has a call about it. Maybe not.
Cold medicine?
Oh, she does.
I don't know. It looks like regular old cold medicine to me.
What a call. Very informative.
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time.
While. Never really found anywhere worth using MVGs. But they're cool to have, I guess. You're just gonna end up with a lot of garbage in your inventory you gotta scroll through. Okay, I guess you're supposed to use it here. Also, they tell you to use it in the communications tower. But come on. It's not really that dark. It's still mostly annoying, especially with all the snow. Look how bright the snow is. Nah. Let's see if it makes sense here. I guess, maybe. Totally not necessary. Nope. I remember we were talking about whether the box would still work after Wolf. Nice. We'll get the third box and go back with the trucks and mess around with it a little bit. That is largely useless unless you want to restock on ammo or something. Let's see what's going on before this here.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better.
They're still talking about it. Alright, I guess if I take the cold medicine, they'll stop talking about it.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the...
Yeah, they're just gonna talk about where to go now. That's true, a lot of it depends on the setup, especially at the time.
What's up, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
I haven't called Mei Ling much because her calls are kind of annoying to get. Even though she might be some new ones, she might have some new ones. She repeats old ones a lot.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
For some reason they picked that quote to put in MGS1 VR. VR's intro. Don't get careless.
What can I do for you, Snake? There's a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
That call with Mei Ling where she says, yeah, when Snake says you can't save human memories, try saving what I'm thinking right now. There's a bunch of calls like that unlock after the Hind. So you get Mei Ling's call like that, and you also get Nastasia's background call at the same time after the Hind. I was trying to see if we could maybe get the second part.
What is it, Snake?
Of her wanting to be a pilot.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
Hey, Ling, you don't understand. This is my job.
What is it, Snake?
It might be too late to get that second part of the call I'm talking about.
In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
I guess I kind of did that too.
What is it, Snake? The proud man does not eat rotting meat even when hungry, nor steal water from another's well when he thirsts. But on the other hand, you were forced to steal or find every item you've got, so I guess I shouldn't say that.
It reminds me of the kleptomania call. That one's an early one. Early in the game. Snake talks about, I just keep putting things in my pocket.
In China, they say, once the fox gets his nose in, he'll soon find a way to make his body follow. That's a perfect description of you. You can do it, Snake, but you've got to be flexible. Adapt to each situation uniquely.
Oh, she nodded there. Nice.
What's up, Snake?
Forgot she did that.
He who is firm in will molds the world to himself. Don't forget what you're here to do. You've got to seize any opportunities that present themselves. But I guess I don't have to tell you that, do I? What's up, Snake?
Yeah, I kind of neglected her a little bit early game.
There's a Chinese proverb.
Okay, you're repeating shit now.
If you go straight down the underground passageway...
Yeah. In this call, if Campbell says Meryl knew, she knows prisoners are part of war, then that means she's alive. But if he says, it's okay, Snake, you did what you could, that means she's dead. So, even if you miss the outcome of the torture, if you catch this part, you can tell if Meryl's alive or dead.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
I don't usually kill her. If nothing happens, I save her every time. It's chat kills her.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
Rip.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard.
Love how the music stops abruptly there.
Like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself.
He's talking about himself.
It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake,
What?
Meryl, she's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Wonder if Naomi knew she was talking to Liquid there. Also, they changed the dialogue and the localization. In Japanese and Twin Snakes, it's Snake who asks. Snake who tells Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family, instead of Master. Speaking of him, oh, he should have a bunch of new calls here too.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
So it's kind of a moot point because she's not even supposed to be talking to him here. She's supposed to be talking to Snake about it.
Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know. You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed. Sometimes in combat, or when you're near the end of your rope,
The bugs call.
things that normally aren't there, or shouldn't be there. Relax. It's not a bug, it's just the mysteries of the human mind.
They certainly created a whole game with the mysteries of the human mind.
Think about something terrible that happened in your life.
Thanks.
Everyone has had something bad happen to them. It'll help take your mind off of the misery of the battlefield.
It was a seriously fucked up call, but I guess.
A real master of warfare alters his strategy to cope with changes in the battlefield conditions.
Cope.
If you always follow the book, you'll be transparent to your enemy. Plan your strategy based...
Quick, think about something horrible that happened in your life. Thanks, Master. Damn. Also, he seems to be a little busy once we go through this door. Oh. Master must be taking a shit right now. And if you go back out, suddenly he's available again.
Snake, divide and conquer.
He keeps getting in and out of the hind once he goes through the door. See, I was thinking, in MGS1, all the guards are always in the same positions, always same location, same pattern, regardless of difficulty level. The other games kind of do this by switching difficulty levels. There's new guards, and they're in different spots, and there's more guards in some areas. It's not quite the same, but it kind of does it in that way. So that would be the way for MGS1 to do it in an entirely different mode. But yeah, it would be really cool. Also in MGS2 you can get something really similar to that experience by playing Snake Tales. Where you're doing...
You need to make snap
You're doing the same areas but from different angle and from with completely different guard placements. So there's a little bit of that. And I'm just, it's as close as it gets. Metal Gear Maker when... If you can time this right. Get the call here. No, we're not doing escape before somebody asks.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway. It won't open, even if I use the card. Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. Do you know something? That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside. Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do? It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside. From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Ah, yeah.
Sorry,
Just blow up the whole thing.
But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
This is around the time that Naomi actually starts caring about Snake.
Snake, there's a walkway up.
She starts really changing her mind and being worried about him genuinely. Also, since we got a cold, she'll talk about it later. Oof. Yeah, that totally messed up the timing. I don't know why this guy didn't care about the stun grenade. We'll leave a couple stun grenades for his 3 idiots ahead. It's pretty funny what you could do with them. I wonder if I have enough ammo to end the alert here. I used to think that this was just an endless alert, but you can actually kill everyone and the alert runs out. Also, maybe you shouldn't have picked up the rope yet. That's okay. You yet? Maybe because I left all those guys behind. They're taking forever to get up here. Or maybe we just needed to move the camera. It's just a one guy. So if you missed the rope, there'll be slightly different dialogue. Where Snake says there should be one around here somewhere. Instead of that silly thing that happens where it says, if only I had a rope, I should be able to use the rope I got. That's the game doing a check on your inventory whether you have the rope or not. But yeah, if you miss the rope, you actually have to walk all the way back and go all the way down again. and get it. And we have this really tiny window where we can do the rope call with Nastasha, basically between that alert and the hind appearing here. It'll give you a really in-depth description of the rope.
Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
12 millimeters.
Otacon, I'm up on the roof.
That was a pretty fast climb.
I wanted to go slowly, but someone there forced me to move faster.
Oh. Well, you can relax, because there's an elevator in Tower B. That walkway will take you to Tower B.
Esther's still in the toilet.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
I'm not sure if this is a glitch or it just works out that way with the dialogue. He's like, what's up, you're out of shape, then climb down and proceed north. But in reality, that part is the second part of the next call where he tells you where to go. So that's why it sounds a little bit off there.
Then climb down and proceed north.
Well, that's all he says now until I get through this door, probably. It's supposed to be the second part of the call where to go that comes after. So I'm not sure if it's a little oversight or maybe they thought it was funny that way. How would you even be out of shape from dog mushing? That's like a really demanding physical activity. Maybe not compared to Snake's usual.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
There we go.
That walkway will take you to Tower B.
I guess for Snake's standards, compared to his usual job, it's not a big deal. And we can't really step on this, but we can explore it a little bit with the Nikita. Interesting that there's, I guess it's just the camera following the Nikita. There's not really camera angles for this area. Maybe. Yeah, there's like stuff that gets in the way of the camera there. And that's where you fight the hind on the other side here. But it's a whole thing to get to it. And unfortunately there's an invisible wall, so we can't go all the way. It's kind of cool, you can explore it. It's interesting how the camera angles for the Nikita work. It usually just follows it around, but sometimes it will use, depending on the area and the angle, it will use the regular gameplay camera angles for it. So we're supposed to like do a flip over this railing, right? Wait, oh, wait, wrong game. Another thing that's interesting is this whole thing with the rope. That's kind of crazy that Snake does. It's apparently it's intended. Because if you read here, it says emergency. In case of emergency, you're supposed to jump off the building and rappel down here. It's not something that they're like coming up with on the spot. No. There's a, I mean, maybe it's just for the player to find the spot to do it. But the fact that there's an emergency sign here, like it's intended to do it that way, it's pretty crazy. Let's see what Manning's up to.
What can I do for you, Snake?
MGS1 yellow paint.
The proud man does not eat.
You're useless right now. Also, how does Liquid send messages after destroying his own communications equipment? Nanomachines, son. I don't know.
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther.
A random genome soldier in there with Liquid.
It's a long way down. If I had a rope, I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
If we stay for a while, we can get some additional Liquid lines, laughs, and in particular, there's one who's "You're a mess, Snake." It's pretty rare to hear normally, unless you get lost or something. All right. He laughs at you every time you get hit. And the Hind theme's so good. It takes a while to say stuff here.